Hello, chat. Welcome to whoever is joining us tonight. Oh, I see Loipai is in the chat. Hi, Loipai. We're gonna do more Bitcraft. And today, I am going to just grind resources for the shop. The shop works really freaking well. So I'm very happy about this. And I have updates on the PC build. A very cool shit that has changed about the list right now. We have a bot. The bird that just popped in on the screen means that we had a bot. And what chat was it? It was on Kick. Because of course it was. No matter. I was crafting shit. Yes, I was. Oh, did I do the stupid? I think I did the stupid. I may have done the stupid, but if I did, I don't remember how. I restocked my stall earlier. I don't remember if I did take a screenshot. Yes, I did take a screenshot. Excellent. So I know that I've sold 5 tier 3 vials, which I'm selling for 38. 38 times 5 chat, that's gonna be 190. Look at me, I'm good at math. No, I'm not. How come does the claim have so much money? Where did all this money come from? Did I sell anything? Let's see this. Probably put the music too high again. Now it should be better. Yes, okay, the music isn't too low now. Good. You know what? I'm gonna nerf the music so I can raise it up just a bit on my side. Right, okay. Currently chilling with my bros in VC while playing War Thunder, so I'm gonna hear that. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Just the fact that you joined the stream is very cool of you. Thank you. Enjoy then. Doesn't seem like I've sold anything. No. I didn't sell any bricks. I didn't sell any planks. I didn't sell any cloth strips. Curious. So the claim got a lot of money. Ooh, Almight. Nice. The claim sold a lot of money. Gained a lot of money, but it's not through me. Curious. I'm gonna have to ask, who the hell sold something that gained so much cash? Was there any reason we gained that much money? So, guys, did anyone sell a Ludicrous amount of something. Because the claim has a lot of money and it wasn't through my store. Oh, okay. So, that it was a direct exchange. Well, looks like Zozo made bank with this thing, this Vial order that she got. One of the bros is playing Voices of the Void. Have you heard about this game? I think I did. Let me just check the Steam page to be sure that I... Voices of the Void. Of the Void. Voices of the Void. It doesn't show up. Research and Steam. The Voices in the Void. Voices of the Void. I don't see it. I think Dex did a few streams about this game. I don't find it on Steam. Yeah, I don't find it. It's free on Game Jolt. Okay, well, let me Google that then. Voices of the Void. Game Jolt. Voices of the Void. Game Jolt. Voices of the Void. Community. Voices of the Void. Voices of the Void 2D, is that it? Could you get could you get me a direct link, please? I don't seem to find it. Or at least I don't think I got the right one. Okay. Well, we'll find it eventually. Thank you. So I've got Eremite through the store, which is good. That's nice. Whoever gave me those, sold me those things are clearly aiming for mining, the mining skill. Because they didn't bother turning it to concentrate, so I would assume that it is, yeah, it's someone who is focusing purely on the mining skill. Or just not bothering with the conversion to concentrate. Because the conversion to concentrate does reduce the space it takes. So, yeah, it would be a bigger cargo. It would be better to sell something as concentrate, because even then, he could, whoever sold me that would get more money that way too. I did price concentrate higher than just ore chunks. Ah shit, my coffee has almost turned cold. Ah, damn it. Carpentry. I have some wood. I've been sold some wood. So that would be nice as well. I wonder if I should sell pebbles as well. I don't need a bunch of pebbles, so... I'm also gonna need tier 3, tier 2, tier 3, tier 4 foods. Because I'm gonna go on finding berries, and berries are extremely annoying as fuck to farm. I need the citrus berries of tier 3 and 4. And those things are a pain in the ass, you have no idea. Farming got farming to level 31. Cooking is still 23, 24, almost 24. I got scholar to 30, which is, yeah, fairly at quill. Okay. That's normal. Fishing level 20, I have the Aramite rod. I wonder if I should do some fishing today. Well, I do have a lot of materials to process to replenish the store's stocks. We are definitely gonna need more looms than that. Okay, so it's on itch.io. Thank you. Voice is the Void. Oh, I think I've seen that title before, but I don't think I knew about the title itself. I think I've seen screenshots of it. Ooh, it's looking good. Oh yeah, I recognize. Okay, some of the screens I recognized. Yeah. I've seen Dex play a few streams on that game, and it looked very interesting. But what game was I playing then? I was playing something else, but I don't remember what I was playing at the same time. I'll figure it out. But yeah, I definitely put it on my list of things to play. So I'm likely gonna play it eventually. It's just it's just gonna end up in my ever growing, never ending backlog of games to play. But yeah, thanks for the link, Loip. I actually didn't know where to download the game. It wasn't available on Steam, of course, so I didn't know where to find it. I thought it would be on the Epic Store, but no, I didn't find it there either. Let's see. Is there any other song? Oh, nice. Like this one. It's the original soundtrack of the, I think, first Warzone trailer. The first Call of Duty Warzone trailer. I believe that, yes, that was the original soundtrack. It was such a sick time to play Call of Duty. It was amazing. I think they have the instruction too, but I might be wrong. Oh, well, while we're on the subject of games, of itch.io games that are clearly sick as hell and haven't played, I think I have a title right there. Yes, it's called Deep Snow Delivery. I saw a video on this. The author, the dev, made a trailer on it. I watched it, and it's honestly looking pretty damn good. Here's the link. I think you might like this. I haven't played it yet. I definitely plan to play it on stream as well, because it looks absolutely amazing. Apparently we have towers to destroy. We are a tank, and we have towers to destroy, and we have to farm resources. And eventually plans to add more towers and across a bigger map. And it looks really, really great. Ingots, nice. Did I put anything in the smelter? I did not. Ah, shit. So someone sold me tier 2 wood logs. Okay. Pyrite ore piece. I'm gonna have to mine those as well. Okay. What is this? This is rough shells. I don't really care much for those right now. I'm gonna have to get some yeah, metal solvent to process, so I can move on to tier 2 metal solvent. I'm gonna have to farm some tier 3 wood to compensate for the logs I'm taking from the climb. Plus, I would really like to get some tier 3 planks going on as well in the shop. Hmm? Oh, it got immediately followed up by the actual trader. Lol. With the with the gun sounds and the plane sounds. Oh no, gosh, I love this. Do 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 do. This song is such a vibe, I love it. I'm gonna do a few more runs of ferrite grinding and loom fiber looming, and then after that we're gonna go on the island and get some sand, a metric buttload of sand, because we're definitely gonna need to make a lot of VLs. Looks like VLs are in high demand as well. I'm not sure why. Zozo got an order to sell, to craft and sell 1,000 VLs? So I'm guessing those are the same guy who literally drained my stall out of all the tier 1 VLs. They all went out of stock. And every time I put back some, they would just go out. Almost instantly. So yeah. And also I got some demand for higher tier ingots. Basically, perlite and oremite sold out so fast. Did I tell you guys about the time someone literally just came in, bought every single ingot I had, and then it got out? They just came for the sole purpose of getting all the metal I had. So I had to raise the prices because I think I might have a pricing issue. Actually, while we're at it, Trade Finder. Let's see how much perlite sells for. Perlite. What? Okay. I'm buying for 20. I'm selling for 27. Whoa, that list is very long. Holy shit, that list is long. Perlite ingot. There we go. Okay, I'm selling for 27. This guy is buying for 30. This one is selling for 25. This one is selling for 25, but it's out of stock. This guy is buying perlite for 10 coins per unit. What the fuck? This guy is selling for 45, selling for 50, selling for 3. Yeah, I'm guessing he missed a 0 there. 25, 27, 10, but there's only 4 units left. 30, 30. Yeah, I think I'm within range. Like, doesn't seem to be overpriced, but it doesn't seem to be too cheap. Maybe I will raise to 28. From 27 to 28. That seems like a reasonable thing to do. Might as well also... Oh, it's stack of 300. I forgot about that. Okay, let's put those stripes already. There's a bunch of fiber left in the buying stall. Other break. I think I've seen this name before. Are they part of a claim? Yes. Don't remember someone named Outbreak. But I think I've seen them before, so... Then again, I have shit memory, so... Wait, didn't I had pelts? Hey Kay, welcome to the stream. How you doing? I am currently restocking the shop right now. Someone sold me an incredible amount of tier 2 fibers, so I've processed all of them. And yeah, like, not that. That just came in earlier. But earlier, someone just sold me 9,000 9,000 filled fiber, T2 fiber. Like, holy shit. Absolutely batshit crazy. So yeah, I'm gonna process more. At good price, I hope. Yes, I did sell them at a decent price. I mean, I don't... Sorry, I can't speak today. If I didn't buy them at a decent price, they wouldn't be selling them to me. I was selling them at... I was buying 100 for 12 coins. But then I found out who it was who sold me all of those. And I told them that I had to reduce the price because I have so much that I couldn't keep buying tier 2. I had to buy other resources. So I had to drop the price, and they were okay with this because, you know, it would just saturate the market, and I would be buying too much at a too high a price for the amount that they were selling to me. I'm guessing it was someone who was going for the highest possible level of gathering, I guess. At least that's what it looked like to me, so... But yeah, processing is going very well right now. I'm getting metals getting processed through the mining station, then through the ovens. We're gonna need more smelters. We're definitely gonna need more smelters because just with the 3 right there, this is already rather tight. Plus, one of them is just the tier 2 smelter, so I'm limited to either perlite or merite. And right now I'm doing the tier 3 and tier 4 ingots, so Yeah, that's not ideal, but yeah, hopefully we can improve our smelting capacity eventually. I made some T1 bricks this morning. Cool. How many did you make? Do you plan to sell them, or do you want to make slabs for making more smelters? Because I could absolutely plot down a tier 4 smelter building camp, and we build it. Not many builders stuff for the slab. How many slabs do we need to make a tier 4 smelter? We need 2 tier 4 slabs, which are made out of... tier 4... Oh, that's in the cargo. Right. This is made out of 10 bricks, 10 tier 4 bricks, which are made out of... Yeah, incredible amounts of yeah, this is so stupid. The amount of bricks that are required to make one slab, like, geez, come on, man. If at least it had a higher capacity, a higher smelting capacity than just 10 slots, you know, since the amount of yeah, it's 2 to 1 at each other. Yeah, I know. You have to get the tier 4 resources, then the tier 3 bricks, and tier 3 resources, and tier 2 bricks, and etc. And it just scales up. Like, you would think that the slab would be absolutely gigantic. We would get a smelter that would take so much space, and we would be able to cook like 100 ingots at once. But no, we get one smelter, regular size, 10 slots. I would rather have a smelter that goes increasingly bigger as you put resources into it, with a higher smelting capacity, because at least this way you could get rid of the previous smelters and you gain space in the claim, which is already fairly tight in space. I would totally trade a smelter that is as big as a small or medium house against all of the smelters that we have right now. It would be so much more optimized. Yep, ask your Doruk to put stuff into the smelter for me so we could get it done faster. Yeah. Well, right now I'm mostly in solo, you know, and plus it's the breaks for my own shop, so I would rather keep it in closed circuit. But yeah, we're definitely gonna need to expand the smelting capacity of because we have like what, 4 kilns? We've got tier 4, tier 3, tier 2, tier 2. Yeah, we're gonna need to change those as well. At least replace the 2 tier 2 with tier 3s, just to get more tier 2 cooked. Or you should also probably get started on... we've got ads. And there we go. Yeah. Right, I know what I was trying to do. I think. Yes. Let's turn all of these to more thread. We're also running out of loom space because we have so much fiber. We should probably make more looms as well. Actually, I'm starting to think we should probably expand the terrain of the claim to put more production units. Not by a whole lot, like just maybe a couple of tiles this way or just more space overall to put more looms, more smelters, more kilns. I don't think we need that many ovens for Rose's kitchen. At least I don't think she has expressed the need for more cooking, for more cooking units. I've got 10 metal solvent. I'm definitely gonna need to make more. So I'm gonna use the all 28 berries that I managed to get to make 28 metal solvent, and then we're gonna move on from there. I don't know how many how many refined ingots I'm gonna be able to make with this. Refined tier 4 for the heart upgrade. I don't even know why I have so many stone chunks. I really don't know why I have so many. Because it's not like I need any right now. I have pebbles in my one of my chests. Hmm. Man. What a headache. What are the resources that I should probably upgrade? I should probably price lower or higher. I'm gonna need more sand. I did put out an offer for tier 1 sand. And I did make triple sure that it was priced correctly. Unlike the very first time someone sold me stuff. Ah. Oh, someone sent me a message. Let's see. Let's see. What does it say? Oof. At least it was a MSRP. Yeah. Yeah, it was a message from someone I was talking with. Oh, we've got ads. Wait, no, we shouldn't have ads anymore, right? I don't know. It was a message from someone who told me that they bought finally their own CPU, the same as mine, but at least they bought it for MSRP, which I didn't. I got mine for 605 euros. They got theirs for $480. But the caveat is that they have to wait until late January, early February to get it shipped to their place. So, yeah, that sucks. Let's see. I still have smithing to do. I wanted to make a screenshot of the current stocks. There we go. To keep track of how much I sell, how much I buy. And I had ingots to hammer down. Should I get on going on the ingots or the metal solvent? Because the ingots will still be there by the time I come back. The metal solvent is a bitch to craft, so... Especially since I'm aiming for tier 4. Let's say... Let's start with 8. I need 8 to make at least enough for one person. So let's start with 8 and we're gonna go up as we need. Pebbles. What the fuck is going on? What is it today with the terrible performance of Bedcraft? Seriously. Open companion, obtain, mix. Bucket of water, alright. That's what I need. Well, thank gosh I have 1,500 of those in my shop. Let's take 100. Right. And then we're gonna use the Scholar Station that I've freshly built earlier this week. With some of the stuff. The loom is getting out of production. It's finishing production, rather. No. Is it okay if I put some T2 rows here? Absolutely. Go right ahead. Also, if you have some money and wanna save some time, I have T2 glass strips to sell at the shop. Might as well make some business. Yeah. 5 minutes of wait time on those. That's not too bad. How much am I selling class straps? Cloth. I'm selling 5 for 26. Yeah, that seems reasonable to me. Did he leave? Did he TP out? Strange. What am I limited by? Just viands, actually. And probably some extra pebbles. Class strap, let's raise that up to 28. Skeleton got 28 as well. Although I don't have any in stock. Water bucket. 10 for 15. Let's drop down to 12. Brakes. 28. Okay. Study plank, I should probably raise that out. Raise that up. Because planks do take a long time to craft. Especially in the need for lower tier. Let's put down to 84. That's 12. Let's put that to 18. Although no one already buys those planks, so... Which is surprising. You would think that people would buy planks, but no. Let's see... Two... 128... Rough cut strips for 20. And how much do I sell the tier 2 ones? 28. What the fuck am I listening to right now? Vials. Wait, what? No, never mind. Me dumb. I was wondering if someone bought vials, but no, I just took 8 earlier. That's why there was a slight difference between what I took and what was left. Okay, so I'm using everything. So I'm definitely gonna need to make more vials later on. I don't have any tier 2 berries. Do we have any that I can borrow and then replenish later? We have 43. Yeah, I think we'll be fine if I take a few. I don't think we'll be needing that many anyway. I need... I have 38. I have 38 metal solvents, 28 in preparation, 10 in my cache. I have 38. We need 8 per ingots. We need 2 ingots. So let's see how it scales up. 32. Yeah, oh, okay. So I could make 3. 4. I could make 4, but I would be too short for making a 5th. Oh, that's annoying. Ah, Loom's just finished. There we go. Okay, and Badass, yeah, okay. Okay, you came back from fishing, right? I don't know if Kay can still listen to me right now. Yes, good. You can make fun fishing. What are you, what kind of what tier of fish are you guys getting? I saw that with Row, you guys are getting tier 4 in the middle of the ocean, right? Is there anything beyond food that you can produce that you can get out of the sea? Like you can get crawfish, like you and just fish, but like, is that it? Or is there other products that you can use to produce other things?
Tactical nuke incoming!
Hey, raiders. Hey, Gon. Thank you for the raid, mate. Appreciate that. Hi, everyone. Haha. What's this? Tomb Raid. Nice. Well, happy to have you all aboard. Come, come. Geek, you have higher sound than Gon. Higher sound? Do you mean my music? Is my music too loud? Hey, Gon. How you doing? Gon sounds are quiet, I guess. Oh, okay. Well, am I too loud? Do you want me to crank it down a bit? Or do you want to do that through the stream player? Ah, Zoe is here. But you haven't been on the island in nature, brainstorm so many brazier. Oh, sweet. Wait. Nolmar? I don't recognize your name. Who are you on the island? Maybe. Oh! Right. Okay. Um. Yeah, I've been in on the island because I was working on other types of resources, so I haven't been going for wood or pyrite. I was rather busy. I was rather busy grinding with resources on in my shop because people have been selling me a lot of stuff, particularly fibers. I've been processing a ludicrous amount of tier 2 fibers. You have no idea. I've also been going looking for sand. Zozo also has been making sand for vials and looking at the saddles, the value grandson done. Ah, yeah, Zozo got the claim a lot of money through grinding vials. So yeah, now we're rich. So yeah, I've been working. Oh shit! Hey, thanks for the follow, Bap. I guess I'll have to set up an actual shop over there too. 1,000 ingots coming up soon, I guess. Nice. Hey Bart. Oh, you never came on one of my streams before? I could have sworn I've seen you before. Oh, maybe I saw you in Gon's stream. I want a rumble. Do we? I mean, realistically, Zozo, do we need one? Also, welcome to the stream. You're just louder. Am I? Is it? Is this? Is this good or not? I can't tell. I want a waystone to make the mistake faster and so I can get to the mistake faster on the boat. Yes, you guys should definitely get a waystone. That should be a priority for you guys, honestly. Just as a general recommendation, having a waystone is. I mean, just look at the sheer amount of waystones that are available throughout the map. Look at this. Okay, well, look at this as soon as the game loads them up. Look at this. So many places have a waystone now. That's pretty cool. What I was looking for. Right. I think Umbelinka has a Brico. We need to a way to have our favorites on the top. Yes, I absolutely agree with that. We also need to have much more filters to just to refine search, both with claims and trades, because trades is a pain in the ass. I'm borrowing wood from the claim to cook my ingots, but I'm gonna go do some logging later once I'm done with all the fibers I have to do. How does it sort teleportation location complete alphabetically? No, by proximity. We don't have enough T1 logs. I should have some, but I wasn't using tier 1 logs. I was using tier 3. So don't worry, Zozo. I'm not taking the tier 1 logs from the claim. Yeah, right now I'm just working for my shop because I have way too many resources to process to make them ready for sale. So I guess when I'll get one, that will be on top of your list. Yes, because you will have Kitty's claim, since they're literally next to you. No waste on. Oh right, I forgot about that. Yes, you're right. Okay. For the next step of what I was trying to do here. Wait a minute. Shit, did I what? Where are my, Did I forget to... Yes, I forgot to take them out of the scrap station. Actually, I didn't even finish crafting them. I was wondering where the hell were my metal solvent? Well, they're right there. There is no waste on there, otherwise we're gonna use money on. Yeah, it costs 25,000. So, better strap in. I'll be doing another my trend here. Any heavy copies are near claim. There's so much dog compound. Yes, but absolutely go there. I've been there myself, and it's full of the stuff. Anyway, how has your guys' day been going on? How's your weekend going? Oops. It's weird. I'm getting weird performance issue with Bitcraft right now. It really doesn't like doing stuff right now. Can't complain. Going well. Nice. I'm happy to hear that. Anyone is getting laggy performance on Bitcraft right now? Because I've at least at the claim, I've been getting some performance issue that are rather weird to me. No lag, not really lag, just really performance issue. Has there been an update on the game that I didn't notice or something? Popo stand, I was using your stall yesterday to sell Fairlit. By the way, would you say it was something that worked well for you? What? You mean Fairlit ore pieces? What kind of performance issues? Low... I don't know, stutters. Just overall stutters. Which is weird. Turn off LimeWire. What? What is that? If I missed a message right there, I'm sorry. I did. I'm still not FlameWire. What are you guys talking about? I think they did pieces. Yes. I have been very happy to see someone selling me art pieces. I think Geek is starting to learn LimeWire. I know Firewire. He's a baby. Hey! I know a Firewire, which is an old... It's the USB's ancestor. But LimeWire, I feel like I heard that before, but I can't tell what it is. LimeWire, let me Google that real quick. LimeWire. Share file was a freeware or file sharing. Oh, the pre-torrent era, right? You know what torrenting is? Yes. Okay. Well, back then, when I was really a kid, like a tiny kid, I was talking about this on Discord with some knowledgeable technological people, very knowledgeable people about tech. A few years ago, I was completely ignorant, very, very unknowledgeable about tech at all. It was like 8-9 years ago. And you wouldn't believe the things I've learned over the years. I've learned stuff that is very old. You could get naked picture of a woman in about 20 minutes if you were lucky. If it wasn't a picture of a pin. I know I have a meme exactly like this. Oh my god. Oh shit. Dude, I have the exact meme for that. Shit. It's a meme song about the old era of internet. How is it called? It's a French song. It's a French song made by a YouTuber I used to watch a long time ago. And it's basically a very slow loading picture, and it's someone, you know, with someone beating their meat at a picture of someone with what's the English term for, with a ponytail. With a ponytail, but then the image slowly loads, and it's a man, and the dude beating his meat is like, no. I swear to God, the batshit crazy stuff I used to find on the internet. But yeah, I did learn about all the early eras of the internet, old tech, like. Yeah. Blink 182 and yeah, Fallout Boy. Mostly just discography. Listen to Will Yankovic. Don't download this song. I did listen to a few. Oh, we've got ads. Crap. Well, I'm gonna wait for the ads. Right. Let's see. But yeah, I don't know. Can you guys hear me? Do you guys have ads right now? What did that bot just do? It's a very nice tool called Frosty Tools, and it basically makes a AI recap of the chat. For me, it was mainly getting access to metal bands that you couldn't find in stores in Mexico. That's not a recap, that's a fantasy story. Yes, you can set presets of how you want it to be told, how you want the recap to be told. and I think that should be uh, a noir story. I think that's the you know, it's set on like a detective story or something. Oh yeah, Zozo, is all the cash in the claim from you selling the vials? How much did they pay you for 1,000 vials? No, it wasn't you. Okay. My vials are personal dealings. Okay, well, I checked the treasury of the claim, and we have a lot of money in there. But I have no idea where it came from. It doesn't seem to have come from my store because I didn't notice anything bought sold from the last. I haven't bought sold anything in the last day from you guys now. It's from all the people coming to us. Yes, but also Rue is selling food. Oh yeah, okay. I see many more listings in Rue's shop. That's actually looking really good right now. We have fish now? Tier 2 fish? Food return exchange speed. Sweet! That's actually exactly what I've been looking for. I put up vials for one coin and no one's visiting. How much vials do you have? Lime was the successor to Napster. I have no idea. I'm looking at the chat because you've been going crazy at it right now. Successor to Napster, that one I have no idea what that is. I mean, I assume it's the same thing, but I've never heard of that name before. I was neck deep in that program. Oh, Zozo was sailing the high seas, I see. And Jackals have been bugging my game performance. I didn't have any issues with Jackal, just general performance issues. Popo, yes, I'm very thankful for Popo Panda to have sold me ore chunks because I've been looking to get Pyre and Oremite this way. Because going to mine is a pain in the ass because already the whole process of getting ore processed into ingots is a pain. So just getting pyre is a nightmare. And yeah, that's not great. Working on making myself some food, nice. I probably should work on my cooking skill. It's not a nightmare, it's tedious. I mean, you have to basically sit there and watch. Because the mining, you can't do it passively. Because you have to check that to make sure that you're not being attacked by jackals. You have to make sure that you haven't caught, for example, a geode that you don't need. You have to make sure that you aren't. It's not your yeah, it's, I mean, yeah. Then you have to bring it back to the claim, you have to do back and forth. Yeah. It's a bit of a pain. I don't really enjoy the mining part. Because at least the smithing, it's AFK. I can just make sure that I have food on my character and just do that every now and then. Just take some food every now and then. All the pyramid spawns nearby is jackal safe. Nice. Have you done the one south on the southern seaside? Because there is a lot of pyrrolite on the southern seaside of the island that's just begging to be mined. Like massive clusters down there. I wiped one of them and I made a lot of ingots that way. Yeah, once you start placing braziers, things gets better, but make sure you keep repairing them, though. Yes, by the way, we're gonna start making a road. I mean, we already started making a road with, Fuck. Fluxius. Yeah, Fluxius started making a road toward the snowy peaks. It is full of jackals. We really need to place down braziers that way. Like I think once a week is fine, but you do need to keep them in shape every now and then. They show their ability when it hits half health, right? I have no idea. I haven't seen one close enough. But yeah, we're definitely gonna need to put down braziers along the road to the snowy peaks if we want to open the road there. I've been looking for a road to enlighten. I think I will do that. Yes, if you could come in and place down braziers there. Do braziers run out? Yes, but very, very, very slowly. They have extremely slow decay. I think I have enough materials for 18 braziers. We are a long way from the snowy peaks, so you should probably make more. Like a lot more. If you want help, I do have some planks. I think braziers do use planks. These two are 3 planks, so I won't be able to help you as much as I would like to, because I don't have that many planks. Braziers are good for 15 tiles away from the light source, so you need to prioritize them every 30 tiles away from each other. Oh, okay, I didn't know the radius was that big. That's actually pretty cool. I also have a mobile claim, so we can move them on a jet. What? Oh, you mean the shit, the fire camp, right? To make sure the road itself is as safe, well, always safe, while at the same time need to use as few as possible. Tasty mobile claim. You mean the brazier, right? The fire camp. I think I used one of those before. Consider myself almost done since I was 80% done making the ingots. So now 20% of 250k is a little bit still. What do you mean 20% of 250k? Are you trying to make 250,000 ingots? Holy shit! 25, 20, 250,000 work? Jesus. You actually beat me at that. I made a job that was 206? No, 214,000 work. It was for 1,070 ingots of perlite. Absolutely wild stuff. I was not expecting to actually expecting anyone to try to beat me at that kind of score. Jeez. I will hit 500k next time. I bought my trading stand to have more space. Honestly, you probably shouldn't do that. You should try to process ore and concentrate and ingots in cycles. It goes faster. I've tried to do that. I found myself producing the same amount of perlite in 80% of the time. I managed to skim off a lot of time by cycling the process in which I do these things instead of grinding a large amount, then grinding a large amount, then grinding a large amount. I just do by batches of each different types through the process of making ingots, and it looks like it's much more efficient that way. Time to make an eating macro and do 500k at a time. You are losing a massive amount of time because the time you're taking to do 250k ingots, 250k work, is time during which you are not doing anything else. You could probably do cook some ingots while you're trying to process stuff into concentrate. Once you're getting the concentrate out, you're putting stuff to. If I do it while you sleep, fair enough. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, if you find a way to automatize that while you sleep, sure, then absolutely go ahead. I mean, it's more of a it's more of a concern to me because I'm not letting my PC up because since it's a laptop, the fans are super loud. Even when it's idling, the fan coil is horrendous. I can't sleep with my laptop on. Yeah, I wouldn't make bricks and perlite to make hex coin that is down ruins. Always having things in the smelter and oven. Yes. I, honestly, I would really love to have maybe an employee or two at the shop. Some people that would pay every now and then to help me turn resources into uh, processed goods. Hmm. We're gone by the whole time down. Ah. What were we talking about earlier? We were looking for. Yeah, we were talking about. I was trying to talk about Alien Kovic's songs before the ad break, and yeah, I did listen to a few of his songs. I love them. I especially love the Hardware Store. Have you guys listened to the Hardware Store? Please tell me you did. It's a masterpiece. It's one of the goated song in the history of music. Based on how bigger claims are buying Perlit for 30 plus, I guess it's a waste if selling them for less. Are they buying them for 30 plus? I think I was looking at the trade finder for ingots, and I've seen people buying them for 30, 35. The highest I've seen is 35. You're selling for 28, someone else is buying for 30. I mean, that's pocket money, you know. The difference is it's basically pocket money. So buy from you or resell. Well, you know, if they're willing to transport all of that ore to somewhere else, I say the difference is their logistical commission. They get money from transporting ingots from somewhere to somewhere else. So, you know, I don't need ingots. I'm just make those to make money. Plus, I've decided to stop the production of the selling of perlit. Right now, I'm not producing any perlit. I'm producing all the ferrolith I can. I have a bunch of oromite I produced earlier this week and last week as well, and I'm actually processing all of that into. Wait, do I have nothing in a smelter right now? No, I do. Okay. Yeah, I'm slowly producing stuff into producing my oromite into ferrolith and then into Elenvar, so I can sell that on the shop. And I'm gonna be able to make a lot more money that way if anyone buys some. If you pay some attention to some studies in any of the major ruin claims, you can buy and sell to make hex. It's just a process to find stuff that's cheap. I mean, I just have to look at the trade finder. It's ingot. Perlit ingot. I sell for 28. This guy is buying for 30. This guy is buying for 20. This guy is buying for 20, selling for 25. Buying for 23, selling for 27, selling for 10, but he only got 4 in stock. It's buying for 25, buying for 30, selling for 49. And it stops there. That's the entirety of the... The amount is too low, that's the problem? Yes. That's why you use the trade finder. It's... Thank God for the trade finder, honestly. Everyone is selling... everyone is buying for 25, 30 and reselling for higher. So I think if I sell for 28, I incentivize people to go to my shop to buy my stuff and then sell it back to the people who actually buy for 30. So even if they have a slight difference, like 2 coins, the guy who bothers to make that kind of trade is getting money for the transportation. So I don't think it's the value of the work to do the transportation. So I don't really mind at all. But I can make one on order. If I'm bored on doing a bulk process, I'll still trade like that. If you sell a huge amount, you can probably sell for more since worth the visit. Sure. Like when I put up 1K, I can probably sell them for all some all for 30 quite quickly. Yeah, sure. Yes. I need water buckets, which I should have in my storage. Pebbles. I need... What do we need? Water buckets. Putting on 50, no one would take the time. I mean, 50 is still quite a lot. You can make 25 Oromite, you can make 12 Fairleaf, so some may find that kind of deal interesting. If they're in a pinch and I don't want to bother by getting the metal to produce those, you know, they're gonna try to make some. Depends on where you put it and how difficult or easy it is to get there, yes. Geek, you're using your own supplies? Yes. How much and how long will it take? 500 per ingot, 500 for the leather, 250 for the plank, 30 for the rope. Except for the thing I'm doing right now, which is refined. Refined Elenvar for health upgrades. Half my resources, half the claims. If you put a trade, start selling Oromite in the tundra, it will always sell. And as long as there is enough X-Ring going through the people's pockets, it should always sell, is more correct. Prefer my shop at Mystic and sell all the perlet. You can come to my shop and sell me perlet. If you want to sell me a perlet ore or perlet concentrate, I will buy it. You could, if you want to sell me the raw material, I will buy it for you from you. If you want to, I think I have decent prices, so then I will process it and sell it to my shop. So I do just get the extra money from the work. But I don't sell those. No, yeah, sure, fair enough. I'm just saying if you wanted to, I'm open to do some business in that aspect. Why did the craft stop? Harvesting is 60% of the job. I disagree. I respectfully disagree. I spent twice as long. Okay, maybe 1.7 times as long, turning the fucking, god damn it, the ore pieces into concentrate, into molten perlite, into ingots. You disagree with you buy them then? Because I don't want to run around everywhere. I would say it's 40% of the job. It's much more, in my opinion, it's much more accurate to say harvesting is 40% of the job than it is to say, because it prefer working on passive. Not really. I do a lot of stuff. I actually do work actively while doing the ingots. While I'm hammering ingots, I do run around to go put some stuff in the kilns. I'd go put some stuff in the on the looms. I go put some stuff in the bathtubs. And since it cycles around tight enough, I actually have to run around quite often. I have to make sure that some things are going to be crafted and etc. Once I'm done with the ingots, I have to go craft some glass. Once I'm done with the glass, I have to go craft some leather, etc. And I just cycle all around. It's not really that passive. Yeah, the running around on rarity is what makes pellets slower than bricks. It's not that rare. Pellet is practically everywhere. I just am sick of tugging the damn cat. It's really the back and forth. Since the cart has a limitation of 2 cargo slots, it's really the limitation of 20 ore pieces or chunks per trip that annoys me the most. Because I can't approach the seaside of the island with a skiff, and I have you not gotten the wagon yet? No, because I need a ludicrous amount of wood polish if I want to get that done. What? Yeah, I need a ludicrous amount of wood polish if I want to get this thing done, and unfortunately for me, I didn't get around crafting all of that wood polish. I could make the planks easily, that's not a problem. It's really the wood polish that I really couldn't be bothered to make right now. I will have to make some eventually. How much is this ludicrous? You need, was it 30 planks? Okay. You need 10. You need 10 sturdy planks, but that means you need 10 wood polish tier 3, 20 wood polish tier 2, 40 wood polish tier 1, and I think wood polish. Wood, it requires crop oil. I couldn't be bothered to make crop oil. I know I'll have to make some eventually or buy it off someone else. Crop oil is super fast to make? Is it? Because I haven't been doing any farming since the previous alpha, and I remember crop oil was a nightmare to produce. Worst part is the fertilizer. The fertilizer hasn't been that big of a problem to me, honestly. Because every time we'd go hunting for berries, I would go hunting or grind berries. One second. Yes. Every time I would go hunting for berries, I would cook the meat or cook the meat or the berries, and then turn it to waste, and then turn it to fertilizer, and actually that's a self-fulfilling craft after a while. Copper was horrible in CA1, yes, because you could either make food or make oil. Now you make both. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, so it massively changed then. What if it's that easy? I'll get around doing some farming. Cook the berries and turn that into waste? Well, yeah. No. Yes. Tier 1 berries. Tier 1, I was going through bush berries like crazy to get citrus berries. And, 1 second. Yeah, I was going through bushes and bushes and bushes, and I would fill the entire cart and my inventory just to get about 15, 20 citrus berries. And that's all I would get. Like, it was batshit crazy, honestly, the return on this. I'm gonna make the concentrate. I think they use less fertilizer than turning slightly into fert. Yes, but okay, there was a purpose to doing that. I was also grinding my cooking level. I know it would have been producing much more fertilizer doing that, turning them straight into fertilizer. But I was also trying to grind my cooking level so I could produce tier 2 shit warming tea, so I could sell them at my stall. So that when we finally open the road to the fuck to the snowy peaks, then people would get some warming tea at my stall for cheap, for a decent amount of money, and then go on their trip up there. If you were just grinding, cooking, and didn't care about food or farming, that's almost acceptable. No, I was doing both. I was doing just cooking, and since berries and meat at tier 1 are basically awful to, they're not that good in terms of, oh shit, I need to eat if I want to craft this. Yeah. Um, the cooked berries and cooked meat at tier 1 are bad. It's only when you process them into higher amounts of food that you would get a higher return. But I also wanted to get more fertilizer because Rue was needed a lot of it. And yeah, I did cook a lot, and I do mean a lot, so that even if I did turn it into waste after that and then into fertilizer, it still returned a decent amount of fertilizer. I produced maybe 500 fertilizer that way. So yeah, it's not like I was, producing just tidbits here, tidbits there. It was really a decent amount. So yeah. What do we need? I need tier 3 berries, which I will find in the chest anyway. And we have berries around us for tier 4, so that's not a problem. I feel like I'm missing something. And we've got ads. But yeah, as you mentioned, Gon, that I was not really caring about farming or cooking because I left that to Row. I mean, pretty much everyone left that to Row. Almost, but the fertilizer is better self-farming and cooking that product. Yes, but I wasn't the one doing the cooking and the farming. Row was. And I was out. I was not in the claim. I was doing that at the starting cities. I was farming berries at the starting cities, then I went back and cooked at the local cooking station, then turned that to food waste, and then turned that into fertilizer at the local station again at the starting cities, and then I would come back with an inventory half filled uh, with fertilizer that I would put in Rose chests for further farming later on. So I was really trying to minimize the loss out of the work I was doing. I didn't want to sell the berries or just drop them on the ground. I was looking really for citrus berries, and then cooking and farming was really secondary objectives. Tier 2 wood. We don't have any. We should have some. Yes. Not in the full inventory to convert. Okay. 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 Yes. Ingots. Metal solvent. There we go. That's what am I cooking? Tier 2? Yeah, tier 2, okay. So once that's done, tier 3. Oh damn, we do have a lot of copper available. Yeah, okay. Then I guess I'll go and get a bunch of berries out there. Tier 2 and tier 3 berries to farm, to turn them into fertilizer and farm some. So we'll finally be able to make that wood polish and get that wagon. I really need the fucking wagon. But it would be really nice if the raft and the cart upgraded got more cargo slots, because 2, come on, with the resources that we're putting into getting more slots into upgrading those vehicles, we should be able to have more slots. Is broken? What is? I have the expanded raft and the expanded cart, but they only have two slots. It's broken, but I'm not fixing the cart upgrade. Okay. Huh. I didn't know that. Well, that's a bitch. So in the end, I will be able to make 4 metal solvent, 4 tier 4 metal solvent. I need 2 to make a health upgrade. I was certainly would have been able to make more. Well, shit. Yeah. So I will be able to make enough refined Alenvar for 2 health upgrades. Shit. How many of you have upgraded their heart with the in insulated wires? We don't have enough mats for these health upgrades. Northworth? Well, we can go on the snowy peaks without... no. We can go to the desert. I'll go to the desert? Yes, it's the... let me check. No. Shit. Not the vault. Charged automatic hertz, tier 1, tier 3, tier 2. Heat protection. So yes, with the upgrade, you're going to be able to go to the desert. I have the heat-resistant ones, not the cold-resistant ones. That one's T6. Yes, I know. I do want to try and get it before the test is over, but it's definitely not worth it. Well, we have warming tea. I made warming tea, so we just have to go up on the road and have a steady supply of warming tea. So we can definitely explore the snowy peaks if we wanted to. But yeah, if you want to go to the deserts, though, I can give you the second health upgrade. I mean, unless there is someone else who is planning to go to the desert. The hearts are mostly just completionist achievement at this point. Yes, yes, definitely. You decided to just go with the T. Yeah, for the snowy peaks, I don't think we're gonna hit T6 before the end of the closed alpha. But if you want the second health upgrade for the desert, I can give it to you. I'll be producing more warming tea to sell at my shop because, yeah, how long does it last at tier 2? Tea. Savory hot tea. Yeah, it lasts 6 minutes. 6 minutes, we are good. I have 20 on sale. That's a few hours easily. That's 2 hours. 20 teas, 6 minutes each. That's 20 minutes, so that's 2 hours. I like this song. There we go. And for tier 4, I don't know if I have tier 4 pebbles. Do I? Yeah, someone sold me earlier a massive amount of tier 2 fibers. And when I say a massive amount, I mean almost 10k of the stuff. Oh, plus tier 2 roots, so yeah. So much so that they emptied the stall money supply. I had to kick down the price, and yeah, I had to slow down the attractiveness of those things. Okay. Not need the pebbles. No, I do not have, unfortunately, any tier 4 pebbles. So I'm gonna have to take some of the claims. Well, I need 5 for each thing, so I need just 20. And we don't even have 20 pebbles. We have 4. We don't even have tier 4 stone. Well, the night just dropped, so I don't think I'm gonna go out right now. I'm just gonna get the metal processed. Also, oh, no, that's still cooking. Okay. I'm gonna need to put the berries back into the chest up there. I'm also selling health potion. I've sold 3 so far. I mean, how many did I make? I think I made 60. I made 60 and I sold 3. I don't think anyone is using those, unfortunately for me. And Fairlift grinding once again. Hmm. Let me check something. Yeah, go rock, stone. So a fine stone chunk produces what the fuck? No, use. Okay. A stone chunk produces 4 fine rocks, and a fine rock produces 5 between 4 and 6 pebbles. You think you could bring me down, bring me back 1 stone, Zozo? 1 tier 4 stone? Yeah, no issue. I just wanted to know if you could just grab me a stone on the way back. Or if that was too much of a problem for you. Thank you. Oh, by the way, it's pretty barren. Oh, that's unfortunate. So barren that there is not even stone. Huh. Then again, it wouldn't be the first time I've seen places that have basically nothing and it's completely stripped of resources. When we got to when I accidentally teleported to the old location of the claim, just lots of flowers, fiber, and mud. Ah, that's unfortunate. When I accidentally teleported to the old claim, uh, with Mighty Zero, we traveled through the north, like through the entire continent on foot, and I went through the tundra, and I didn't see shit. There was flowers, there was mud, there was not even a whole lot of fiber, not even a whole lot of root, just maybe a few here and there, but it was barren. There was nothing else. No rocks, no nothing, no metals. Tyler did say that the respawn for low tier resources is better, but at higher tier resources were still meant to be more scarce. Lots of tier 3 and tier 4 fiber. Okay. I'm half tempted to go fetch some T5 roots at what was the name of the claim? Payson. At Payson, they have a large amount of tier 5 roots over there, so I could probably go fetch some and sell them up north. Maybe it can spark some interest. I haven't visited the Royaume of France yet. Kingdom of France. I went to Cordis once. I don't remember what for. I think it was for some tier 3 sand, maybe. What's this? Aligned with Tempest. Wait, what? We can make alliances with places? That's interesting. Huh. Yeah, that was when I tried to. When I was at the southern city, I went up north through the river, took my raft to go to the river and then out at sea, and then I went up north, and then I went all the way around here, tried to see if I could engage into the river bit there, but you can't. You can't go there through the raft because the river goes up and down, so you can't navigate through there. So I decided to put everything on my cart, and then with the cart I tried to walk my way up there. It was awful. I had to abandon my cart midway through the journey. It took me so long because the terrain is so chaotic. You can't navigate through this. It's a nightmare. So I abandoned my cart and then I walked up north to where the claim was supposed to be. I found Mighty Zero there with me, and we went up north and traveled all the way across and then back down south to where we were. And that's how I got to the mistake the very first time. I didn't even went by the sea, I just came by the land. That was crazy shit back then. If you research Empire, you can make your own Empire, aligning yourself with an existing Empire. Yeah, I noticed that. I was very curious about whether we should research Empire or not. And I've been told it's apparently a waste of money? I didn't know you had to supply the Empire with money. Let's tell Lynn. If you want to save some time, I'm selling T2 cloth strips at my shop. Oh, I missed your message. Explain your logic, Geek, please. What logic? You mean half resources have the claims? Well, if I had good signal, I could tune in. Hi, Ru. Welcome to the stream. What do you mean good signal? Are you having shit internet again today? Yeah, Zozo, I was saying that I was making those crafts with my resources and the claims because I thought it would be useful. I'm in the car in my way home from Thanksgiving. Oh, that's why I didn't see you for a few days. Well, I hope you had a good Thanksgiving then. Was the turkey dry? Oh, I have a nice story about this. About Thanksgiving. So you guys may know that I'm French, and those who may know that may be aware that we don't have Thanksgiving here. But I did went to the United States a few years back. It happened during I didn't plan for it. It happened during the time of Thanksgiving. So my dad made friends with some people who lived where we were camping, and bad internet connection in the drive. Well, I hope you're not driving. So yeah, they invited us to join us to have Thanksgiving dinner with us with them, and you know it was fun. They were locals, but they also were camping around the place within their own state. So we joined them on the campground to have Thanksgiving dinner with them. And no, wait, I'm getting that backwards. We had dinner with them a few days before Thanksgiving, and then we made plans to meet on Thanksgiving at their place to have Thanksgiving dinner there, and we had an absolutely amazing time. I mean, to be honest, I had a bit of a shock because the food was greasy as hell. You could basically approach a match next to the food, and half of it was so greasy that it would basically ignite itself on fire. No, but it was good. It was great. We had an amazing time, and the husband was a gun fan, so we talked about a few of his guns, and he showed me an absolutely pristine. It wasn't a 1911. It was a Browning pistol. It was in absolutely mint condition. There was not a speck of anything anywhere. The thing was, it basically looked out of box. I'm not even sure it's ever saw any use. It had the user manual. It was stamped 1974. Like, geez, that thing was old. Wait, no, it wasn't 74. It was, well, it was old. It was old. It had several decades. But yeah, the thing was pristine. Didn't have any. It really was super clean. Though I have to admit that the recoil spring was super stiff. I don't know if that was normal. Normal, they aren't supposed to be greasy. Well, they cooked it greasy. But I have no idea what went in the kitchen that day. What went down in the kitchen, but yeah, it was most of the dishes were greasy except maybe the vegetable based dishes. Yeah, it was good. It was good. Oh, we had the most amazing ice cream I ever had in my life after that. The dude just went into the garage and pulled out an absolutely massive tub of ice cream from the freezer, and we just had massive bowls full of chocolate chip, mint and chocolate chip ice cream. Just fucking massive. I never ate more ice cream in my life than in a single sitting in a single sitting that day. Yeah. Yeah, we went out of their place stuffed. We didn't we didn't move for an entire day after that. We didn't feel like going anywhere. We have smoked turkey and bog bone glazed ham. Ooh, fancy. That sounds absolutely delicious. Let's see. Yeah, now I want ice cream. They didn't have. Nice. Did he have GF dessert? What do you mean? I want exclusive access to reveals. What? What do you mean? Back again. Suddenly work loves me more than I love my computer. VLs for the T4 stone. I plan to replace the VLs that I used for the craft I just made. No, all of the VLs Oh no, you want VLs in exchange for the stone that you are bringing back for me? How much VL do you want? I just asked for one boulder, you know? How much are you bringing back? Whatever I can carry? Okay. Well, how much is that? What's this? I'm about to start up my industry this week in textiles and refined cloth. You are free to buy my cloth strips at my shop if you want to. Are refined cloths useful for anything beyond, making the skiff? Row, your money is in claim treasury. Right. Did you make an inventory of the food that you had put in the monies for the claim? Oh, right, you did mention that. Still, Rue, you should make screenshots of whenever you restock your shop, so this way you can at least account how much you sold and how much money the claim earned. So that way we can make the difference between how much we're gaining through station usage and food sales. She's owner, the money is hers. Oh right, Liam did transfer ownership to Rue. I did forget about this. We really need to organize better in some aspects because I didn't hear anything about Rue being given ownership. I only learned about it because someone who told me about that. I think it was Bart who told me that Rue was owner. But yeah, it's not because I want to make the separation between between what you made and uh, what you sold and how much the claim is making. I don't want to separate both if you don't want to. I just want to see how much the claim is earning. You've got that crunch. How you do, bro? No, I don't want to make. Yeah, purely thank God, that's what I want to do. Yes, Queen, I mean, yes. It was a private coronation, yes, but we are supposed to be your subjects, so we should at least know who is heading us. I see you, geek. Are you in claim? I see Terralin. Are you around, bro? I don't see you. That was a 10 out of 10 chance summary. Let me read that. In a Bitcoin counted of another for 5 just here for gun distance of wisdom and resource transport for the real matters what is similar and road from the against sheets stand of a screen meanwhile. Mm. Nice. Yeah, the that AI chat recap generation is sometimes it's a bit weird. Sometimes it doesn't really get what it talks about. But yeah, when you guys are talking in the chat, it's perfect. Make some leather. Already have ingredients for at least 500. Holy shit! 500 tier 1 skins? And 400 tier 2 skins. She's been shooting animals when they're nearby. Well, shit. It's true that the island has a lot of birds and goats. Although, significantly less goats than... Oh, but goats do bring twice the pelts. I did forget about that, yes. Ah, Kay is back. Welcome back, Kay. There's 3 goats north of me and west of the other claim. By the ruins, so to me there's 3 goats. I'm also buying pelts if you want. I do have the trade set up at my shop. If you want to bring me some pelts for selling them to me, I'm buying basically everything. Well, a lot of raw materials. By the buried spawns out of me there's 3 goats. Damn. By the ruins outside of me there's 3 goats. Holy shit, okay. It's weird because whenever I go to the island and try to hunt for goats, I never find them. Next to me there is 5 birds. Yeah, the birds I'm not surprised because the birds are literally everywhere you want them. You can find them. But it's really the the goats that always elude me. Like, it's really weird. The birds are more rare. I have the exact opposite situation from you, Medusa, because I keep finding birds all the damn time, but when I want goats, I never find any. I want to do a hunting day Monday or Tuesday. Sure. No. This week I will have to get a lot of work done at home, so I don't think I will be able to play with you guys. During the day I may be doing some AFK grinding, but yeah, for this kind of active activity, I will be really busy at home. Also, great news! I finally finished buying all the parts for my computer. So I finished researching what kind of parts I should get. I finished purchasing all of them minus the GPU, but as I mentioned before, I'm waiting until January to do that. But now the real nightmare begins. Because logistically, it's an absolute shit show. I can already expect half of the parts to be quote unquote attempt delivered, and I will have to call the delivery services, tell them that they should try to deliver back to me again, and then they're gonna show up and say again attempt delivered, even though there is someone in the house. And yeah, no one will get they really are bad sometimes when they decide to not ship whatever the fuck you want. And then you end up telling them, yeah, no, just deliver them at a shop so you can take the packages there. It's really annoying. Nice job on those parts? Yes, thank you. Is there any way to hide icons on the map? No. And yet you will try to get base stocked. I don't know if you saw the fish bin. It's so full. I don't. Were you talking to me, Ru? Did I miss a message? Okay. What else did I have to process? I don't think anyone sold me anything in between. Someone sold me 2 woodlock packages. That's nice. I did get pelts that are to sell at the shop, so that's nice as well. I didn't play correctly. Let me reload the alert. As soon as it lets me do that. Yeah, the first sound alert redeem never goes through correctly. It's really annoying. Well, in any case, I wanted to sell some of these. Leather and pelt. 10 pelt, so... Yes. Now, how much should I sell one for? 20. And 27 on the 10 pelt. Maybe not as high. 25. 26. Because it's just pelt, it's not leather. Stepping away? What do you mean? Do 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 do. And my Firefox crashed. Excellent. I brought brakes. The slab project is beginning. Godspeed, Kay. That's gonna be a nightmare to deal with. Uh, mm, let's see. I wanted to get berries, I think it was. Uh, yes, I think it was berries that I needed to get. What's this? Tier 3 berries, yes. No, that's much. Tier 2 flowers, yes. I need a bunch of tier 2 flowers so I can make tea. Very hot tea, obtain flowers and bucket with water. And I will make large amounts of the stuff. So this way I can, yeah, just casually sell a lot of tea for people who want to go to the snowy peaks. Right, so I wanted to reload Rose Redeem. I don't know why it doesn't work sometimes. It's just Twitch to being Twitch. The first redeem is always ass. It misfires, sort of. LMO was lagged out in a dead zone, so just redeem a random one. Oh, okay. Well, now you have the. I had no idea it never went off. No, the visual animation did. The sound didn't. It's really annoying. It does that with Twitch alerts. It also does that with a few of the sound alerts. But yeah, I stopped using sound alerts for several reasons and started using Twitch alerts instead. It had some issues, but I managed to figure them out and I just fixed them. But yeah, the first time a sound alert is redeemed, the audio doesn't go through, and I can't actually automatically trigger them once. I can't trigger them with say StreamerBot, for example, because apparently it doesn't have the Twitch backend to do that. I had to play mine through OBS because it was so unreliable. What were you using to do alerts? Twitch alerts? Yeah, okay. You may have. What kind of issues did you have? Because if you have the same issues as I had before, I think I may know what causes this. Let's see if I can find a song that is a little bit more chill than that. I really enjoy Grandson's songs, but it does kind of feel out of place right now. Let's see. The sounds level would change. Oh. Okay, well that doesn't sound like anything I had. I had video issues. I had encode audio. The audio would play twice, superposed, but I think it was a problem only on my end. I don't think it ever played through the stream itself. And if I had an alert with an animation that had a video included in it, the video would freeze in the first few frames and never actually play. So I had to have it played through OBS, and I turned on monitoring so I could hear them too. Wait, what do you mean? What wasn't that what you are already supposed to be doing? Before playing them through OBS, how did you before playing them through OBS? How were you playing them? Was it Bart who wanted to make braziers earlier? I think it was Bart. Let me look at the chat. No, it was gone. It was gone. We wanted to make braziers around at the road. Yeah, I think I'm gonna continue what Fluxus was doing and terraform the road towards the snowy peaks. Oh, but I'm gonna need a lot of tier 1 dirt to do the pavement. What's this? Tier 1 fiber plant? Wait, what? The ferns did... Okay. That is news to me. I didn't know ferns even existed in this biome, and I didn't know they were giving tier 1. That's interesting. And those flower give tier 3 flower. Okay. Sorry for I am pleading guilty for destroying your eardrums. Sorry. I love singing along to songs, but yeah, I'm very awful at singing. It's a shame that we can't do pavement with tier 2 dirt, because I do have a lot of it. Companion, use, cook savory chilling tea, savory hot tea, 5 to 1 to make 1 tea. I have a bunch of buckets, I have a bunch of flowers. I don't think... Because that's 10 tea right here. Let's fill the inventory with flowers. I'm gonna make so many teas. Okay, just unmapping the animals on the island. I send you the pic on Discord. Oh, thank you, Medusa. I wasn't expecting you to go through the trouble for me. You didn't have to. Thank you. Did you send that to me in DM or on my Discord? If you want to access my Discord, it's gonna be Discord. There you go. Yellow being birds, brown being goats. Oh, thank you. That's gonna be very useful. Hey. Would be great to do clean sweep on Monday. You're right about being a bunch of birds, though. Yeah, yeah. I guess I just got unlucky and walked in the areas that didn't have goats. It's just that the goats are around me. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I guess I just didn't walk into the goats area. I mean, except the ones in the north. I did find goats up there. But I didn't find goats in the area that I did went to, which were coincidentally the area where I went mining. So it just, yeah, just dumb bad luck. The clearly spawning group of 3 at least. Ah, that's interesting to know. I really expected, the spawn areas to be completely, quote unquote, random. Like they would designate a big X and be like, spawn X amount of animals at this time, with a proportion of, I don't know, 3 birds to 1 goat. I didn't know they had definite spawn locations. Our goats seem to spawn in groups of 3, while birds spawn in groups of 2 or 4. Yeah, that seems that that kind of mechanic maybe. Someone would have to actually study how it works, but I don't think there is any point into doing that now. It's a closed alpha. It's probably going to be changed so many times. Do we even know how many times they're going to change that? It fixed spawn at least? Okay. Well, at least we can map those. That's nice. We can wall them inside. True. Yeah, with terraforming, that could be doable. Make claims around them and place walls. No, you don't have to, just through terraforming. It would involve a lot of terraforming, but it's absolutely doable. You could just terraform on land walls. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Oh, I think there's a delay between the stream and chat. Oh, Fearless. Cool. I was looking to restock on that. Ah, but I don't have my cat with me, do I? Did I? Yeah, it's deployed back at the camp. Damn it. I'm gonna come back. Problem is animal climbs tower walls. Do they? That's interesting. I didn't know they could do that. Okay, let's go this way. That's where the Fairlight was. The real question is, will animals spawn inside a claim area or not? Unpaved. Honestly, it's a good question. There is a lot of things we don't really know about the game. Though I would assume that someone... I heard there was an effort to make an actual wiki, so I would assume that it's being put into that wiki whenever it's being searched about, when someone finds out about something, some of the mechanics of the game. Should probably eat some fish. Oh, also, I think I found out why getting the tier 3 and tier 4 foods didn't regen me as fast as I was consuming my stamina. It's simply because I have too many speed buffs. I have the... I mean, that wouldn't really explain it entirely. It explains part of it, but I think I just consume more stamina per hit. Just overall, as an overall value. Because I can take tier 4 regeneration food for a tier 4 craft, and the stamina will go down. And I'm a bit puzzled about why. And we'll go with ads. What's that next to me? It's K. Like that one? You mean the song? Oh, you mean the chat recap? Yeah. Where songs do climb. Nice. Did Zozo ever come to visit? That's a very good question. Zozo, did you went to the island? I think I've seen Zozo at the island at Kitty's claim a few times. At least a couple of times. But I don't think I've seen her at your claim, Melissa. Vial is still being sold for 1, so no. Besides the vials, what else do you sell? Do you just make vials? Like, do you just only sell that? Oh, we got a geode. Nice. That's sweet. I wanted to get a few gems to produce a few rings. That's nice. Where was the place we were mining it on earlier? Oh, I think it was over there. I don't think I will be able to climb that. Maybe? Nah. Dang it. If you want Fairlight, TP to Umbra, nah, I'm mostly killing time while there is some fiber that are going through. Plus, I need the flowers. The flowers are right there. Honestly, Fairlight right now is a secondary objective. I just came across this thing. So I wanted to go ahead and mine it. Delivery made. Check respective chest. Reading the caption, it's just hilarious confusion. Oh yeah, you have no idea. Sometimes it will be accurate to the period, to the yeah. But some other times it will be whack as fuck. I'm reading them myself, and sometimes you see the most inane shit ever. I have the closed caption button on Twitch, so those also work as well. But I'm doing the closed caption on stream because for YouTube and the other platforms I'm streaming to, I'm multi-streaming, so that's why they don't have integrated captions. Try to say Ibsen Schrips Busker og Andri Busker Vexter. This is awesome. I love it. Oh my god. I'm sure you said it as well as most Norwegian does. Well, oh, well, I'm surprised by this. Try to say it fast 3 times in a row. Ibsen Busker og Andre Busker Vexter. Ibsen Busker og Andre Busker Vexter. Ibsen Busker og Andre Busker Vexter. It's one of those tongue wrecker things. I guess I'm able to pronounce it somewhat because the French language has similar syllables. Like the André is literally a French first name, so it's really not that big of a not a problem for this one. Ripsbursker, it sounds like an English name, like not a name, like an English word. English word. Holy shit. My name Andreas. It's not French. It's Greek. Yeah. Well, yeah. It's a Latin name. It's yeah. We have our own variation of the same name after all, and it means. Pebble delivery, nice. I will be right back. I'm just finishing those last few flowers also, and I will be right there. Feel free to drop them in one of my storage chests. If you don't want to wait. Miller is my femme persona in games tag, the irony. I have no idea what that is. Games tag, I mean. Is this some sort of Street Fighter game or something? Midram is my for the first 2 years of Final Fantasy XIV before Realm Reborn, even hearing my voice, the free company didn't believe me being a guy. Female personnel in games, Nolmar being male, Minera being female. Ah, okay. I'm pretty sure Dex does the same thing with their VTubing avatars. Dex female personnel is Catty, and let me check. What's the name of the main one? I had it somewhere. It was written in his bio or something. I have more too, but that's mostly for alts in co-op games. Yeah, kind of like characters and backup characters in TTRPG, I would guess. Not enough friends. I get you, I get you. Okay, back to work. What are you working on already? Taxi driver. What are you moving stuff? It's almost 12 a.m. Oh, you are a taxi driver like IRL. Okay. Christmas party, kind of delivering, kind of driving. Okay. Christmas? We're still in November. So gonna be busy for the next few hours. Okay. Okay, back to the claim now. Let's go check out that pebble delivery. Yeah, he's a rock. What? Slap a reversal on forehead. Touch the slab, Bart, but the slab might call harassment. Ask first, then. I might have to call the slab and have a talk with its father. Yeah, he's a rock in the wild, not too far from here. What the fuck did I just walk into? Oh my god. They already are saying the most inane stuff over there. Cooking, right. How much T4 rock did you bring? I needed only one boulder. Then I guess I'm guessing that we're gonna need a lot of T4 pebble, T4 rock for we need T4 for break. Bring as much as you want. Ah, okay. I thought Zozo was focusing on flowers. since that was what you said you were gone fetching. Laypai. Hey, welcome back. Have you played Terraria? No? I don't think I did. I think I've played Starbound, but I don't think I played. Let me check. Do I even have Terraria? I have Plan B Terraform, but I do not have Terraria. Isn't Terraria like $5 or something? Yeah, it's $5. No, I never played Terraria. I really thought I did, but no. Yeah, it's Starbound that I did play. Thoughts on Vanilla Unmodded? Yeah, no, can't help you for that. Oh, another game that I recommend you, Loipai, it's called Plan B Terraform, and basically you have to terraform Mars. And it's made by a French dev who it's a really good game. I streamed it before. I don't know if I have. I should have VODs on my YouTube channel about it, maybe. And it's really a very addictive game because you have to make sure that your cities are always supplied, and you have to get Mars to optimal status and etc. I've reached just above 1 million inhabitants on Mars across the three cities, and some absolutely batshit dude just decided to grind the same save for days on end, and he got above 100 million. It's already super hard to get 1 million and more than that. So the fact that he managed to grind and create the facilities to make the population grow to 100 million, it's just wow. Maybe one day, sure. Maybe. I mean, I have a very extensive backlog of games to play one day. As I said before, ever growing, never ending. So it's gonna go into the pile, but I can't say for sure when I will actually play it. There are so many games that I want to, but it's not like I can just spend my days gaming, you know. Looks like Astroneer combined with City Skyline. I never seen it like that before. That might be the most accurate description I've heard of that yet. I'm gonna gut you out. I'm gonna gut you out. I'm gonna not you out. Da, 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 da. Total Astronomy. Oh, I did play Astronomy very briefly. I didn't play it for that long because I didn't have the hardware to play it fine. I tried it, but ready performance was awful, and I couldn't tell why. I sure have to try this game again some other day. I think I bought it. Do I have it? Yes, I do have it. I do even have the. It even shows that I can make a dedicated Astroneer server. You know what? That's probably go on the list of game servers that I want to host on my servers. Another reason for me to finally get that network pipeline going. Where is Zozo? Here is Zozo. Zozo, do you have pebbles for me? Performance? Well, I thought it could run on any calculator. Yeah, I had troubles with performance. I don't know why. Maybe I had some issues with my drivers. I think it was maybe just a driver issue or something, but it was a long time ago. I have the game on PC, so maybe I can just try to play it again. Actually, shit. I think I played Astroneer before I even got my current PC. Like the laptop one, my current laptop. Hmm. Well, I never tried playing it on this one, so it's probably gonna perform well. What did I get? I got a sapphire. I have one sapphire. I want one emerald, one diamond, and one sapphire. But I only have, yeah, I have 2 of each, and I need 3 of each to make myself new rings for that extra crafting speed boost. Ah, shit. I don't think I took a screenshot of the stuff I had in the shop. No, nothing got bought since. It's fine. Okay. Let's go put those last fiber in on the looms. Then go get the pebbles from Zozo. Got pebbles for me? In the claim box. Thanks. Claim in the claim box. What is the claim box? Oh, you mean the... Okay, never mind. Yeah, the chest over there. I think I've played it fine on my laptop with GT for 840M. I might be tripping though, and it was like alpha at that time or something, so not a lot of content mechanics, so less performance needed. Maybe. I didn't touch it in the... I don't see the pebbles, where are they? Yeah, it might... Yeah, same. It might have been a long time back then, since I played it initially, and maybe it was an unoptimized version or something. Where are the pebbles? I don't see them. Am I blind or something? I only see T4. What's this called? Butter mix. No pebbles. In my storage, maybe? Did I miss them? No? It's not that fun playing solo through, and though Antonio's of Face gets you quick, but I played with a guy, it was very good experience. Yes! Dang it. We'll go to Tundra then. Volunteer non-game rover fell under the map and we quit. Yo, sheesh. That's bad. Not your fault. Does... What was, pays and have T4 rocks over there. Okay, do you have 20 pebbles? 24 pebbles. Yeah, I did see playthroughs of Astroneer a long time ago when it barely appeared. It was fresh out of alpha, I think. And it looked good. Not gonna lie, it looked good. And it did look like it was a multiplayer game. Even if it was only single player at the time. Let's put them back. Not really under the map, just in the cave, very dive down, but it was pretty frustrating in a way. We could have salvaged it though. Ah, that's a shame. Yeah, that's a shame. Too bad. I need water. But yeah, eventually you will get around finishing the damn fucking servers and opening an Astroneer server. I mean, I will be opening servers of many games, so if you want to join me on it, join me on the adventure, maybe we can do a playthrough series on stream. That would be nice. I think that would be a very fun thing to do. You just get pretty repetitive, and guy you played it with wasn't as that invested. I feel like that can happen. That's unfortunate, but that can happen. When when the game is pretty repetitive like this. I think if the game was as repetitive, I mean, look at the example of Bitcraft right there. The game is extremely repetitive, like on and on and on and on and on. But since there are so many people to play it with, it's pretty fun, to just do things together, to maintain a claim, to do commerce, to yeah, lots of stuff. What am I missing? I'm not a level 40 scholar. Oh, fucking hell. What is my level in scholarship? 32. Shit. Is anyone a level 40 scholar? Son of a bitch. Dang it. I need a level 40 scholar to make this. Well, I guess I'll have to wait for Flux to come back or grind scholarship. Well, that's a shame. Is there even a claim up in the north? As north as us? Further north than us, even. There's a couple of them. Tortuga Falls. We should definitely go to UMB Heart of Tundra. I'm gonna go there. Yeah, I'm gonna go there and get tier 4 resources. Yeah, Bitcraft encourages player interactions a lot. That's like a Minecraft server in that regard. Yes, I agree. When solo, it's pretty repetitive, but when there is a lot of people, it's starting to get interesting. I mean, even when there is a lot of people, it's still extremely repetitive because the recipes, the crafting has practically no alternative. You still craft the same thing with the same resources that you get at the same places through the same methods. So the crafting overall is extremely grindy, extremely repetitive. But yeah, thanks to the fact that you have to sustain the claim to make it evolve and supply it with supplies to maintain it. And if you want to grow, to get money, you have to do commerce, trading, all this kind of stuff. You do a lot of interaction that are never always the same, but yeah, the crafting. We've got ads. Shit. Oh, but you don't have ads. Nice. If you need to grind, I have a bunch of T1 pages back in the runs down. That you generally expect, you can have it if you want. Pages? That gives XP? Like, does using them gives XP? Pages, ink, and hieroglyphic journals. Oh, okay. Could do that. Thanks. Though I do need a lot of levels. I do need to move from 32 to 40. Nope. Better start soon then. There is just more things that you can achieve when I play it on a server of a streamer. Played this from other one as well. 20-30 viewers usually, and he wasn't streaming often. There was just a lot of things to do. Yeah, of course. He had an Astroneer server, or like you mean just a game server that had many people on it? Anybody need some T1 stuff when I'm there? Minecraft server, my bad for not making it clear. It's fine, no, but yeah, I did guess that it was just a game, so that was not Astroneer. Yeah, a game server with a few people on it. It's a chill time. You interact, you do stuff, yeah. Random system, yeah. Shit. But yeah, I get what you mean. It's yeah. Do 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 do. Should have some. Yes. Nope. Not the scissors. I'm gonna go fetch some T3 wood to compensate for the one that I already taken. And we've got some fibers that I've finished looming. Let's check the other looms. Should be just about to finish. Yeah, 2 minutes. Yeah. I'm gonna cut that 3 because it's a pain in the ass. That one gets me stuck all the damn time. If I try to go down from the elevator and go straight to the smelter, it keeps blocking me. We traded with each other. I became like the richest guy on the server with 2 sets of netherite, best possible armor. One of the sets even had Swift Sneak 3. Only 2 of those books were possible, but one of the leggings got lost in the void cause my bro fell in the end. Well, still, that's a pretty good stuff. I haven't played Minecraft since 2018, I think. The last version of the game I played was maybe 1.12? 1.13? And even then, like in 2019, I didn't play it for that long. Before that, the version of the game I played the most was 1.7.10. And the mods were on fire back then. It was amazing. But yeah, ever since I met Medieval Sniper, you can find it on Twitch as well. Um, he plays a lot of modded Minecraft. He and others of his channel introduced me to a lot of very cool Minecraft mods that I have yet to install and play. But eventually one day we'll go back to Minecraft, play some games and have fun. Apparently there is a mod that's called Ad Astra, and it basically adds space exploration to Minecraft, and I really want to try that one out. I don't know if you played back in 2015, 16, 17. There was a mod called Galactic Craft. It was amazing. It was brilliant. You had oxygen bottles, you had the oxygen apparatus, you had the helmet, you had the oxygen generators. You could grow trees on the moon in a closed space and gather oxygen from them and make breathable spaces. It was amazing. Ninjas started giving people stuff, top riptide tridents, helping build farms, built myself a flying castle. A flying castle, damn. With bro built best possible gold farm. It was very fun, but it died down quick. We with bro was basically the only one playing in the end. That's sad. It's always sad when that happens. Always sad. Well, it was fun while it lasted. That's what we gotta take away from those times. Many are the games that I've played forever and just suddenly stopped one day all of a sudden because, I don't know, the fandom died out or it was just not interesting anymore or stuff like that. I used to play Kerbal Space Program for a long time and I had a lot of fun. But I don't remember why I stopped playing it actually. I have no idea why I stopped playing it. I think I became engrossed with Fallout 76 back then, and that's why I stopped, and then I never took it back on again. But then again, I was playing Kerbal Space Program on my shit top. It was before I had my current laptop. That thing didn't have a graphics card. It had integrated graphics. It was the most subpar experience you have ever seen in your life. But I still kept playing it like crazy. And oh man, I miss those times. I really have to play some Kerbal Space Program on stream again. It was amazing. It's really a shame that Kerbal Space Program 2 got cancelled. Yeah, it was pretty sad, almost same type of sad when I found out that Titanfall 2 died because of cheaters. Thankfully, Titanfall got some traction back nowadays, I think. Yeah, I did hear about Titanfall sort of reviving itself in the same fashion that Team Fortress 2 did. I mean, there's still a cheater issue, of course, but the fandom kind of revivified itself. Not a whole lot, but it did happen. It did happen. So there's a few thousand of players around the world each day, is from what I gathered, and it seems to be doing very well. I remember playing Just Cause 3 on my shit top in the fights. I was like 5 FPS max. Exactly the same. I know exactly what you're talking about. Oh my god. Good times. We played so many hours on those shit tops. We all started out on a shit tops. Jesus, we really had the worst machines back then because that's all we could afford. That's all we had. I also played Far Cry 5 like this. I have never played a Far Cry game in my life. I briefly, very briefly, I was visiting. I don't even remember who the hell I was visiting. Someone had the Far Cry on their Xbox, and I played Far Cry for like 20 minutes before we had to leave, and that's it. Ah, man. Good times. What do you mean too far from target inventory? I'm literally right there. What the fuck? Okay. That was the weirdest thing I've seen today. Masonry, no. That's forestry station. This is a nice song. Really a vibe. 1999. Huh. This song is 25 years old. Yeah, I only played the fifth one. I played the fourth one for a little bit, but I didn't like it. The vibes and low feels got to me. With this one, it was different somehow. Oh, okay. Is there one with the cult and the nuclear bombing at the end? (1986). I'm looking at the release dates of the songs I'm listening to. Ooh, I recognize this one. Oh, it's a with Aerosmith. Damn. Okay, I wanted to put back some logs in the smithing chest. That's 5. I cooked 16 lots. Oh, and the stack of, yeah, okay. Another one. There we go. Fourth one, I think it's the one with the Asian looking guy as the antagonist, and the map is like mountains or something. I don't remember an Asian antagonist. Then again, I cared very little for the Far Cry games, so I couldn't tell you. I restocked the shop with a crazy amount of cloth strips, but no one's buying them. That's a shame. How many water buckets do I need? Open companion, use mixed metal solvent. I need 20 pebbles, 8 tier 3 metal solvent, 4 berries, 4 vials, and 4 buckets. Shit. I'm begging, where should I put this? Everything is in the inserted chest. Oh. Thanks. Okay. I think my inventory is full. Yes, it is. Should probably put that in my cache. Yes. Right. Okay. That's gonna be a problem. I need to store away more things. Okay. Whoa, what the fuck? Okay, I think I have everything. Let's go to the Scholar Station. Actually, I was wrong. It doesn't look that Asian as I thought it was. My mother trained me. Anyway, yeah, I get that. I also have shit memory. I am limited by basic ink, which should not be too much of a problem. It's fish oil and pigment which is gathered from flowers. Do 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 do. I don't know how much if you put the channel forwards the claim, I think it'll be next from Snowground to if you want to go there. I mean, I didn't have any plans for those journals, so yeah, they're gonna go to the claim. It's ready. The XP I'm looking to get here. Some extra. Everything I brought goes to the claim. You just need XP. Yep. Ugh. Well, at least level 33 is nice. I don't think I'm gonna reach level 34 with whatever is remaining from that job. Middle level server grinding level 30. I don't want to get to level 40, too much of a hassle. Damn, I remember the saddest moment in my life has to do with games, like low-key heartbreaking. It will be likely in 2 parts, because character limit. Okay, go ahead, tell me your story. I love the way games play out a story. It's especially the multiple choices ones. They are absolutely brilliant. I love them so much. I love reminiscing about just sitting and thinking about games I've played and how the stories played out, and yeah, it's very. I'm a sucker for nostalgia. Okay. uh, Let me go through my Steam library. Although I did play a lot of PlayStation games. Let's see. When I used to play Apex Legends, I played very early into the game. I played for like the first two and a half season, I think. Um, I loved following the cinematic universe of Apex Legend. It was amazing. Also, Overwatch. I followed so much of the Overwatch cinematic universe. You wouldn't believe the amount of. I was talking about fan fictions yesterday. You wouldn't believe the amount of absolutely amazing, high quality fan fiction that were written about this game. The most heartbreaking story, or the most enthusiastic stories about the characters of both sides of Overwatch and Talon. It was absolutely brilliant. You, geez, half of the stories that I can somewhat remember, because it was a long time ago. Half of the stories I can somewhat remember about Overwatch. I was most of the time like, give this person a budget and a fucking movie team. Jesus, that was amazing. Oh, and my favorite character, it was Bastion. Bastion, the fucking war robot turned pacifist with his friend the bird. Oh my god. Someone made a fan fiction about the day the bird died, and it was one of the most heartbreaking stories I've ever read in my life. Oh my god. I think it's one of the few. It was one of the few stories that actually made me cry while in the middle of reading it. Damn. Oh, and there was it was one of the very first Steam games I ever played. It's a story game called To the Moon. Uh, what? How did it go? It was a very intense game. Um, I couldn't tell you. I couldn't remember what it was all about, but it was a really heart wrenching story. Uh, it was very funny, and yeah, as you went down the story. Jesus, I was 14 back then. It was 10 years ago. I was in the middle of high school. No, I wasn't even in high school then. I was in junior high. Uh, holy shit. Yeah, I thought, wow. Yeah, it was one of the very early. Oh, right. Overwatch cinematics are crazy, absolutely top tier. Yes. Honestly, they really put amazing budget and effort into those cinematics, and they were absolutely brilliant. When I was a little shit, I found out about a certain game called Titanfall, first one, and I decided to try it out because EA lets you play like 30 minutes for free or something. I tried it and it was fun, but unfortunately, little shit me didn't have any money to buy it. Fast forward a couple of months, or maybe even a year, and I found out that you can buy accounts for cheap. And I bought an account with Titanfall, all hyped. I downloaded it, and in the built-in online statistics, I see that the count online is 0. That hurt. I was sad as shit. Oh, yeah, that's sad. Yeah, but yeah, now the game picked up again. I mean, not a whole lot. I'm assuming that the matchmaking time must be absolutely batshit crazy, but yeah, you can probably find some games still. I mean, assuming that your networking does allows you to. Yeah, if there is one thing I really enjoy, it's a good story. I do not care, most of the time, I will not care for the genre. I mean, of course, I have my favorites, among them sci fi stuff, isekai stories, romance stories. A surprising amount of them are romance stories. And yeah, I love reading. I actually read way too much for my own health, for my own good. Oh my god, the amount of the absolutely crazy amount of hours of sleep I lost to reading. Holy shit! No, the first Titanfall is very dead now. The second one is still trying to survive though. Oh, oh shit! The first one is dead. No one is sustaining any servers for it. I mean, I'm guessing that official servers for it are dead, but like no fans of the game are sustaining servers for it. Fan servers. I wonder if there is even the software to do that. If we're talking about story games, Titanfall 2 is actually a very good contender. Ending actually made me cry. Oh. Yeah, one of the story-based games my friend keep mentioning and telling me to try out is Mass Effect. They keep mentioning play Mass Effect, play Mass Effect, play Mass Effect. I've also had a lot of mentions for Halo, which I never played in my life. I tried once. I bought the Halo trilogy. I bought the Halo Master Chief bundle. I tried trying to play the first one. I played 8 missions, 9 missions. I was bored the fuck out of my mind. I just, yeah, I just gave up on it because I was bored out of my mind. So I really didn't see the appeal to it. Maybe the later ones had better stories, but honestly, I did not care for the first for what I played in the first one, and we got ads. Never played Mass Effect or no Halo. Well, as much as Halo, I do not care for it. Mass Effect does seem to have a deep story. I think, because my friend did show me a few of the stories, a few cinematics that are available in the game, and it does look nice. So maybe one day. But then again, it will just end up in the backlog of stories I have to play yet. Oh my god. Space Labs are not really my thing, don't like them that much. Well, actually, I agree with that too. I half agree with that. Uh, I am an absolute sucker for space exploration games such as Kerbal Space Program, Starfield, um, games like Astroneer, sort of. So yeah, I will absolutely play those any day of the week. But yeah, I have a hard time with games like Halo or that kind of stuff. So I will give eventually Mass Effect a go because it really does look good. Um, but I don't seem to be really catching on with that kind of story-based games that happen in space. I don't know why. I genuinely don't know why I don't catch, because you think that someone who plays as many space related games as me would just naturally catch onto those, but no. Weirdly enough, no. Not that much. Not the story based ones. Mm, same goes for Far in the Future vibe. How far? Because I do love me some good cyberpunk game. I've never actually finished Cyberpunk. It was cool, but is Cyberpunk got too tiresome? Oh, okay. Well, I guess it just vibes with people differently, you know. I did enjoy Cyberpunk a lot. I did enjoy it a lot. But then again, I didn't care too much for replaying the whole game from the start. Maybe one day, because they did update a lot the game since I last played it. I played the DLC when it got out. It was very enjoyable, but yeah, uh, I didn't care to replay the whole game with another faction or something. So maybe one day I will do. I will try it another time. Maybe I will do a playthrough on stream. I don't know. I have too many games to play. I have too many games to play. Holy shit. Hmm. A bartender game that even has everything in the name was really good. Ending was a little too bittersweet for my liking, though. Oh, okay. Well, don't spoil me now. Oh, right. I wanted to mention a game about like this yesterday when we talked about this. Let me fetch the name. How is it called? Uh, where did I put it? Well, shit. Oh, Coffee Talk. It's available in 2 games and it's absolutely brilliant. I really love it. I should try it on. This is the fourth time in 15 minutes that I'm saying this. I should play it on stream. Coffee Talk, available in 2 games. I think a third is in development. And it's a very, very nice story-based game. And you don't have a whole lot of choice. But you can somewhat unlock parts of the dialogue through the drinks that you give your patrons. You basically own a coffee shop, a coffee shop that opens exclusively during the night, and you have very few customers, but yeah, they have interesting stories and stuff, and it's fun. It's really fun. Like you're not a noob or something. You are supposed to be a bartender with a mysterious vibe about it, and it's really fun. I think it recommended to me on Steam. I absolutely recommend you to play this game. Both of them. Oh, I did see another game I wanted to mention. There is Void Train that I played for a little while. It was long before I started streaming. There was oh, I do have To the Moon in my Steam library. Yeah, it was one of the first few games I ever bought with my account. What else is there? Stellaris, Subnautica Below Zero. I have the OG Subnautica, I never played it. I played Below Zero directly. Really great game, really enjoyable. Apparently, I've been told that the OG Subnautica is better. I don't know. What else? Remember Me. It's a game. It's a French game that I played. I also played that game when I was in junior high. Holy shit! I played that when I was 15. It was 9 years ago. Jesus, it feels so weird to say that out loud. 9 years ago, I was 15. Fucking hell. I had the I played this on the family desktop game where we had a GTX 750 in there, 50 Ti, 750 or 750 Ti. Whatever. It was a low power GPU. It didn't have power connectors to it. Um, yeah, I tried to play Remember Me on this PC, and it was not ideal. But it definitely feels like It's a cyberpunk game. It happens in Paris. Bro, I thought you were like 20. I'm 24. I'm 24. I was born in 2000. Never played Project Zomboid. I should totally do that. Uh, I I played Portal 1. I don't remember if I played Portal 2 entirely. I think I did. Plan B Terraform. I played it twice, I think. I at least played twice, and then I started that third game. I don't think I've continued on that one. I played Pacific Drive. I finished the storyline. It was great. It was really a great game. A few bugs, but it was early access. Oh, did I run out of stamina? Yes, I did. Project Zombie is a nice game, better serve a couple of friends on the side. Yeah, just like Astroneer. I really need to get my fucking servers down. I need to. I fucking need to. I gotta fucking finish that network pipeline. I gotta need to make those servers live so we can all play together. My summer car. I should try playing that game again. I have a Trustmaster gaming wheel somewhere in my room. I played that game for so many hours. Not that much. 86 hours. 86 hours. I bought and played Nier Automata out of curiosity because everyone was going on and on about this game. And let me tell you, it is the game, the most hyped game that I felt it was the most mid ever in my lifetime. I mean, I've tried League of Legends because so many of my friends were playing it, and I never got past the tutorial. The tutorial of League of Legends bored me to death. I tried Nier Automata. I played for 45 minutes and got bored out of my mind. I thought it was going to be a closed third-person game. No, it's not even that. Oh, I messed up something. I have the entire Metro series. I never played them. I really should. I have makeovers. I should try to play it again. Memoria Police. I made a few streams on Memoria Police. I strongly recommend you watch the VODs about this on my YouTube channel. It's a French game as well. It's basically, I would say, crap, Age of Empire. It's basically Age of Empire, but made in 2024. Let me catch a few of the chats that you made. Sorry. Same goes for VA11, but in the game there's no real choice besides what drink yourself. Yes, exactly. But the story is chef kiss. The thing that is being said at the very start is literally let me drink and change lives. Minor spoiler. It's not really a spoiler. I kind of expected that kind of content. Agreed, Pacific Drive is a nice game. I watched the playthrough of my bro. Ending was pretty good, but a little anticlimactic. Yes, yes. Like, dude just died. There isn't much to it. We didn't die. As a player, we didn't die. But if you mean the husband of the lady scientist, yes. But yeah, I really agreed. Like the build up to the final mission was great, but the last mission was really anticlimactic. I felt very disappointed, very lacking in how the storyline ended. It really could have been better. It really could have. Of course, Tobias or whatever the name of his friend was As cried on such lucky, whatever. Oh, the scientist that went out to open the gate, right? Didn't know the guy died for no real reason, so what now? Right. I think you'd have had a different feeling if you played the game yourself. Now, there is a husband that died, but at the end there is also a guy that died, the friend of the scientist. Yes, that's the one I was talking about. I think you would have a different feeling about it if you played the game yourself. He wasn't a scientist, I think? No, he was. He was. They were both scientists. What I was doing? Was there something I needed to process? No. I don't have any perlite to make those Omeromite into ingots. I don't have perlite to turn those into ingots. I have the wagon. Oh, right. Let's try to see how I can make wood polish. I should have some copper oil. Some. I have 46 and 3 of tier 2. Wood. Oh, fun fact! Pacific Drive was the very first game I streamed. I started streaming on Discord in my server, and then I decided, fuck it, I'm gonna stream on Twitch, and I did. I started streaming on Twitch, and yeah, it was fun. It certainly was an experience. Copile, amber resin, pitch, and vials. Fuck, I have no vials. I think there was something about him not understanding science or whatever. There was definitely something hinting about him not being a real scientist. No, from what I remember, they were both scientists, but they had both some sort of quirk of being passionate about paranormal events, which actually revealed themselves to be real entities and events, at least within the perimeter of the anomalies we were discovering. Okay, well, since I need sand, let's go to... Do I have anything in my cart? No. Let's collect the cart and let's go to the island. Pretty cool backstory? Yes. It was a lot of fun. It really was. Don't believe me, just watch. Maybe I had some sun in here? No, I didn't. Yet. And in this chest, then just dirt. Fuck. But if I want sand, I could just teleport to the... I mean, I could have. Now I can't for the next 10 minutes. Could have teleported to the starting cities. I would have got sand there. There isn't much point in this discussion since we both don't remember shit. Yes. Yeah, this is the game I started streaming with, which was, I think I started streaming in March or April. Let me see. Uh, shit. Pacific. No, 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 no. I started playing with. I started streaming with Helldivers too. Okay, no, not exactly. I started streaming on Discord, in my Discord server with Pacific Drive, and then I started streaming on Twitch with Helldivers, but I would swap between both games. I would stream Pacific Drive and Helldivers. Yeah, and that was mid-March. I would start streaming on Twitch then. Damn, so much happened since then. I had something to say, but I forgot. That's usually how it goes. Right, I was looking through my stream library. I have Just Cause 1, 2, 3, 4. I bought the entire bundle because it was cheap. I never played any of them. Never played any of them. There's a game that's called Justice Sucks. And basically you play as a tactical Roomba. I never played it, but it looked very fun. I should try this one out someday. There's a bunch of games in my Steam library that I never played, and I probably will before many years or something. Oh, Shipbreaker! Hard Space Shipbreaker. Oh, now that's a good game. That is a really, really good game. Damn, I even forgot Helldivers existed. Such a shame that it happened like this. The Sony stuff and the nerf just brought to the game to its grave, for me at least. Yes, yes. The whole situation with Sony, it's really shitty. Honestly, Sony over the past couple of years has been doing shit. You have the shit situation with Helldivers. You have Concord, that has been an absolute shit show that never even got 500,000 players. You have they even treated their most loyal brand customer like shit. There is a dude that was basically doing challenges to get the most amount of achievements in every possible game he could. They banned him. They treated him like shit. Like, why? He's literally being your most prominent brand ambassador. Why would you do that? He stopped playing Sony games altogether. he literally stopped using his PlayStation and other Sony branded games. They platform locked the PSVR 2, which is a damn shame because the PSVR 2, it's technologically speaking, even especially at the price point they sold it at, it would have been absolutely brilliant of an head-mounted device. But they platform locked it and killed every single VR studio that would be making games for the VR games for the PlayStation. There's like maybe 4 games that use the PSVR 2, and it's not even backward compatible. It's not even backward compatible. They platform lock their new headset. It's not backward compatible. It's they literally keep shooting themselves in the foot with a shotgun. Concord, they lost hundreds of millions. The PSVR 2, they produced so many units that never sold. It was a shit show. They had to produce an adapter. They are selling that adapter to PC for 60 euros, at least 60 euros at the minimum. They what else did they do? The adapter doesn't even lock all the features of the PSVR 2. You don't have eye tracking. You don't have you can't use PSVR on PC now. They don't have that and everything though. Yes, you can, but like without the adapter that they released in August, it took them, since the PSVR 2 released, it took them until August to actually figure out that platform locking it was not the fucking way. If they actually released it for PCs in general at the price they sold it at, it would have sold like hotcakes. They would just needed to put a Wi-Fi module in it, and it would have sold like hotcakes because it's such a good device. It has eye tracking. Do you know how many VR headsets have eye tracking in it? I'm pretty sure this is the only sub-1,000 head-mounted device that has eye tracking built in. This is crazy, and they keep shooting themselves in the foot with a shotgun. I'm so pissed at their own incompetence and making themselves good. But no, they pull bullshit, corporate bullshit after corporate bullshit. It's just thinking about it infuriates me. Okay, so there was Concord, there was the guy that they banned for being too good with their products. There was the PSVR 2. What else did they do? Helldivers, of course. What other bullshit they put off this year? Right, there was also the VR studios that they killed one after the other, Microsoft style, because on the other side of things, on the other spectrum of absolutely irritating decision making, Microsoft complains about not having enough small-time titles to turn into successes, then kill the studios that make those successes. Hi-Fi Rush, the studio that makes Hi-Fi Rush, they killed it. It was a small game that became an absolute hit, and Microsoft killed it along with 3-4 other studios, and then they complain about the lack of studios that are able to conk out hit games, small games that would become hits. The absolute insanity of those people, the absolute hypocrisy of those people to just pull off bullshit like this is just mind-blowing. Jesus fucking Christ, pick a fucking lane. Just be good at your decision making, and it's not like by beating down the customers and the people loyal to your brand that you're gonna succeed in this world. And I'm so glad that there are people like Thor from Pirate Software that are actually getting people to motivate themselves to do indie games and this kind of stuff, because it's fucking. And then they wonder why no one will buy a 120 euro game. The fact that they overprice those fucking games with fucking pre-order prices and stuff like Call of Duty does. They sell games for 70 euros or shit like that. Game devs are already such a shit show. Ubisoft, EA, Sony, Microsoft, everything is shit now. I mean, I'm not surprised by EA. So EA has always been like that. Ubisoft really fell down over the years. Ubisoft fell down like crazy over the years. I'm impressed as how shit they have become. I used to be somewhat patriotic, somewhat proud that, French company, I was proud that we have this staple in game making from our country, but no, they really fell down. Like, they pull off bullshit after bullshit. They have the audacity to release a game like Skull and Bones, uh, and pretend have the audacity to pretend that it's a quadruple A game. Have you seen the video comparisons between Skull and Bones and game that released in the previous years before that? There was a comparison of Skull and Bones and Watch Dogs. Watch Dogs released in 2014 for the PS4. Okay? The game Watch Dogs is a masterpiece. It was one of the best games they ever made. And the water physics in Watch Dogs are better than in Skull and Bones, which is literally about fucking water. Ubisoft is French, you didn't know that? Yes, it is. Where's their last good game even? Like Watch Dogs 2? Yes. I would say Watch Dogs 2 has been their last good game. I bought Watch Dogs Legion. I tried playing it. It was very disappointing. I did not enjoy myself. It was stale. In comparison to Watch Dogs 1 and Watch Dogs 2, at best, it was stale. It was the map is huge. There is lots to see and do in London, but it was stale. I was not impressed by what I played. Shit, I'm being chased by the jackals here. Okay, I think I'm out of range now, so they won't chase after me if I mind the sun here. Yeah, Watch Dogs 2 was probably their last good game, with maybe the exception of apparently the Assassin's Creed that came after that, but I really couldn't care about Assassin's Creed. And you obviously will have all of the Ubisoft players that will tell you about how Rainbow Six was great and years ago, and now it's absolute dog poo because of nerfs left and right. Apparently, they are rebuffing characters again. Sure, yeah. I don't know. I played Rainbow Six Siege very briefly, not long enough to say that I'm a veteran or anything. But yeah, Rainbow Six Siege apparently used to be good. When I played it, I had a good time. But yeah, it resumes itself to that. I used to be in the middle of Call of Duty grinding back then, so I played it for a little while, then went back to Call of Duty once there was a season update. So yeah. Kinda unrelated fact, did you know that Sony... Oh, welcome to the stream, Blave! How are you liking Bitcraft? Well, I'm enjoying it very much. This is, sorry, it's 1 a.m. I've been here for 4 hours now. I've been grinding Bitcraft. Holy shit! Oh, thank you, Mighty! Thanks for the follow! Yeah, I've been enjoying Bigcraft a lot, and the streamer bot crashed. Excellent. I don't know why streamer bot crashed. Yeah, I've actually been playing since the first closed alpha. For the first two ones, I've been playing solo. But yeah, now I've been playing with the Claim the Mistake with Zozo and company, Liam from Game Over Screen. I think you've talked with them in their streams before. Is this based on this alpha? Depends on what. Yes, it is certainly much, much better in this alpha. I'm not gonna lie, there's a massive amount of things that are great improvements over the last previous two. There is a few things that leave me rather perplex. Like the pyramid, the funnel up to reach the upper tiers. I mean, I understand the need to make the grind to upper tiers slow because I know it's gonna be an MMO RPG, so you want to get the grinding into length. But I feel like you should add alternative crafts to a same item. Like in, I don't know how to describe this. I went into great length about the idea I had about this in one of my previous streams. Um, I don't remember what I said back then, but basically the idea was that we could have different type resources for same category. And what the fuck? That Jekyll just attacked me from afar. Oh, okay. I'm stuck in extract, so I can't attack back. Yeah, the idea was that we would have. It's not the first time that it happened. When you are shoveling something and you have a jackal coming to you, you will be stuck in shoveling while the jackal attacks you, and sometimes it attacks you at range for some reason. Bit weird. Yeah, I had the idea that we would have kind of like, it's hard to explain it in a way that wouldn't copycat the game I'm mentioning, like in Minecraft, where you have alternative crafts for the same recipe. Like, yeah, it's hard to explain. Maybe not Minecraft. Maybe it's not the best comparison to make here. But yeah, I had the idea all sorted out in another stream, and I don't remember now. So the funnel up is your least favorite part? No. I understand why you would do it, but I feel like offering alternative crafts. Yes, the funnel up is very annoying. Sorry. I understand the necessity of a funnel up, but I feel like you should have other criteria than just sheer grind to the whole point of alpha is feedback. Yes, the funnel up is a big issue to me. I'm sorry if my thoughts are a bit jumbled right now because I had a busy day and I did a lot today, so I'm not in the right brain state to analyze the idea that I had. Yeah, especially the grind that's a function of the early stage of the game. I feel like you're gonna lose a lot of people due to the extensive grind, because it really is a hardcore grind. Uh, it's a matter of balance, I feel like, and oh, also another idea I had. This one is much simpler to explain. So you know how you need two of the previous tier to make the next tier, like for example for bricks, okay? like you make a stone slab out of bricks, so you would think it would have a certain volume. If you want to make bricks of the tier above, you need 2 of the previous bricks to make a new brick. But you think, how come the brick doesn't increase in volume? Like, it takes the same size of slot. So, yeah, for the purpose of size, I would understand that it doesn't take a cargo slot to make a tier 2 brick. But how about for the higher tier smelters and stuff? Since the grind amount is really unsatisfying to make it, for example, to make a fine kiln over a sturdy one, or a sturdy one over a simple, or simple over a rough, you increase the size of the building itself. Maybe slightly increase the craft requirement, like make it slightly harder to craft, but increase its surface area and also increase its capacity. Like the simple smelter, make it, I don't know, 15 slots instead of 10. And then the sturdy one, make it 20 instead of 15, and then the fine 25 or instead of etc. etc. Because if we really want to grind a large amount of the next tier, we already have to deal with the wait times. If we're going through a large amount of grinding, at least maybe add some sort of relief by increasing the amount of timeout, sort of. So the weight craft, I don't know how to call them any better than that. Alleviate the weight craft by at least increasing the amount of slots that are provided by the smelters of a higher tier. Is how I would go about. Also, something that will also help considerably more is more new. Okay, something that will also help considerably is more new players. Yes, I agree. I agree. Also, when you are going to make, because I assume it would be coming to Bitcraft, having factions and stuff like that. We already have empires, claims and empires. I assume that would make maybe factions. If you make something like a guild or a company, I've started my own shop, in the claim. The shops right now, when something is sold, the money goes straight to the claim's treasury. This is a problem I'm palliating with screenshots. We need 2 things: for the stalls to have their own built-in banks, and or a ledger having recorded transactions of people who are buying or selling things to a stall. I need to know how much of something I've sold, how much I've earned, and the choice of either keeping the money within the store or having go to the treasury of the claim. And from the claim interface, having the possibility to set a tax ratio, kind of. If something gets sold through the store, maybe automatically take, like, I don't know, 7%, 8%, an amount that can be defined by the claim owner to go through to the claim for rental claims. Like either someone pays a rent, or you can choose your methods to make people pay, like either with tax or with rent. Does that make sense, or is it too far-fetched for the context of Bitcraft? Oh yeah, I was also saying, when you're gonna make guilds, if we could have the way to define a guild, like be mercenary, be a smithing company, a smithing guild or something. I would also like to be a trading company, like having the ability to hire people and have them process things for me or something, up at sales and whatnot. Like, I don't know, because right, I buy in raw materials. Let me show you. I'm gonna travel to the mistake. It's a shame that we don't have a teleporter here. Uh, I'm gonna dig those piles of sand, and I'm gonna go travel to to the the mistake. Can you not hire someone in the game today? I could, uh, but I think it would have it kind of really has part of the trust issue if they're not part of my claim. Because everyone in my claim is working for the claim, and I can't really ask them to work for my shop since it's a venture I started out myself. I could hire someone, but I don't want them to be. They don't have a tie to the shop because there is no faction mechanic. There's no guild mechanic for my company. If I wanted them to work for me, so it's also a matter of kind of trust, and also I would need to know that they join the company to work for me. What work would you want them to do? Well, right now, I have two stalls in the claim. One where I buy in raw materials like ore chunks, ore pieces, metal concentrate, roots, fiber, pelts, a little bit of everything, as much as the stall allow me to make offers for it. Um, and I process them on my own into ingots, uh, cloth strips, etc. And then I sell them back at the shop store, the one that sells stuff. And I take screenshot of the inventory of the store. And when I come back and I see that it's some items went down, I compare with the screenshot so I can see how much I sold, compare with the prices I've set, calculate the amount I have to take out of the claims treasury, and that's how it rolls. That's how I make it roll. And honestly, so far it has worked splendidly. I've sold about, I would say, 500 ingots, made several thousands just with the ingots alone. I made planks and bricks, but so far I didn't sell any planks. I sold some bricks, but not a whole lot. What should I drop down here? I'm gonna drop the food. It's gonna be useful for me later. Definitely more trading in Alpha then. Yes. In my particular instance, I started my own my own trading company. I will show you how you set that up. King has been the #1 player to facilitate nomadic player to go to a claim, gather or craft things, and be able to sell at that claim. Yes, I'm very proud of what I did in terms of. Oh, I don't have anything in my raft, so I'm gonna use my. I'm gonna use my skiff to go faster. Also, I know that you guys said that you wouldn't fix it, but I would still just point out that it's a shame that you guys I didn't fix the expanded cart and raft, because I really do move a lot of stuff, and I did grind a fair bit to get those upgrades for the raft and the cart, and I only have 2 cargo slots. So yeah, it really limits the output that we can get out of a mining session. The amount of back and forth I had to do when I was mining perlite ore to make hundreds of ingots, it was a pain point, a rather big pain point. I know that you guys then released the wagon and the skiff. I'm not sure about making the wagon that much more expensive than the skiff, though. Since it's the wagon is a tier 3 craft and the skiff is a tier 2 one. No problem. Oh shit. Yeah, also, yeah, there is a little bit of a bug there. Sometimes the map's POI points on the map, they decide to shift in a certain direction. Sometimes it's upwards, sometimes it's downwards. It's never to the side. I don't know why. I couldn't be able to explain to you why it does that and what triggers it, but it happens. Okay, we're gonna go to the claim as fast as possible. Off to sleep, go rest of the stream geek. See ya, Gun. See ya. Have a good night. Yeah, this relief here can't be crossed, except right here. It's the only place where I can cross this. Someone somehow found out about this, so we can actually get the skiff to the sea, to the waterfront here. But yeah, we couldn't go here and dock to our own little port. So since someone found this place, it's been really nice to use that. Okay, we have the claim now. Oh, and thanks for adding the elevators. It's so much easier than climbing the walls. So yeah, this is my little corner of the claim. I have two stalls. I have the buy-in, where I have a lot of trading. Also, yes, we also need a way to sort out the... We need to be able to reorder the offers in... Oh. Besides that, I have a great idea for a UI change. If you're up for it, I have my Discord. Oh wait, I am in the Bitcraft Discord. Shit, no, never mind. I'm gonna send you a DM in the Bitcraft Discord or something. I have a great idea for the UI of the stalls for a redesign that would make sense. I hope. I think it does. I think it would be a great change. It would be helpful to create a Google Doc with all your IDs so that I can share them with the team. I was planning to do that. I did mention I would do this at the start of the alpha. We were all agreeing we've gone to sleep, unfortunately. And I think it was Liam who was there then. There was we did agree on making a combined Google Docs, or even if it wasn't combined, at least a document with each other to an independent document from each of us in the claim, to then send it to you and give us as much feedback as possible. Alright, three last question about games for today. Have you played Armored Core 6? No. Ace Combat 7? Yes. Project Woman? Yes. Ace Combat, I played the entire game and the DLC on every difficulty. Project Wingman, yes, I played it once and I was trying to beat it another time, and I don't know why, but I stopped. Let me just put those to the kiln, Blave, and I'm gonna show you what was my process to go through the shop. So I put my personal cache in the middle because this way it gives me as much access to the crafting station as possible. I moved the stations that are up above, the tailoring station and the foraging station, and move them here to put the resources in the cache on a craft, and then move it back up there because it's out of the range. So I have my own chests. Also for the chest, we would love to have some granularity, a lot more granularity in the access to the chest. If I craft a chest, I would like to be able to lock it for my own use, so that only the officers and owner of the claim access it if really need be. But yeah, because I don't want people to access my storage because it's dedicated to my shop, for example. So yeah, I have the stall for the buy-ins right there, where I've set up trading, where I would just buy stuff. Study geodes has been someone sold me 3 study geodes. Some I've been sold few ore chunks on ore pieces for oromite, ferrite, and perlite. That has been working quite well. I've sold. I've been I've been sold so much tier 2 plant roots because this is the area. So some people have been coming in, farming as much T2 as roots as possible and T2 fiber, and so selling me to many. I've sold for thousands of bought for thousands of X coins through the store. I've been sold some pelts, T1, T2, a few T3. What else? Been sold citric berries. Uh, Oh, you fun, awful, but still a bit fun story about when I started the shop. I opened this. Okay, I opened this exact trade, but it was 20. I think it was 24 instead of 17. And I set the amount. I thought I typed 10, but I typed 1 because I didn't see it overwrite the initial 0 that's in there, and it left 1. So I sold 1 basic sun for 24 hex coins. So someone pulled up, dropped 240 tier 1 basic sand and drained the 2400 hex coins I fueled the stall with. So I lost half of my savings into it. That was awful. But yeah, ever since the shop has been working very well. So yeah, I've been stocking those with a variety of resources. Uh, Breaks, planks of the various tiers. Health potions. Health potions, I thought they would be selling well. They didn't. Do you find that you're able to assign a price to the items appropriately? Yes. Yes. Thanks to the trade finder. Oh, okay. The trade finder only helped me very recently. But so far, I've been able to price adequately the items I've been putting on sale, and the ingots. Even though for prices I thought would be too high, I've been selling like hotcakes. Someone actually once came in and bought out my entire stock of pyrrolite and omurite. It sold like hotcakes, like crazy. Tier 1 class trips have also been bought out instantly, but weirdly enough, Tier 1 2, not so much. How much money do you have? So at some point I was at 10k. Right now I'm at 4.5. For various reasons. It's because I'm fueling my stall with money. I set a set amount of money and I put it in there, and I lost money through some trades because someone just mined a ludicrous amount of tier 2 roots and fibers. I've been sold 9,000 fiber, T2 fiber. I didn't expect someone to just sell that much. So they drained the entire budget of the stall that way. Yeah, also I would love to have to be able to set a limit to how much if it's gonna be I buy in stall, I want to be able to limit to purchase to say 3,000, and then at 3,000 the buy in trade stops working. So like it limits there. I would like to be able to do that. If like when the stall reaches set amount of something, it stops buying. So it doesn't. So doesn't someone doesn't pull up with a ludicrous amount of stuff and drain drain the money and fills the inventory with stuff that I will never get rid of. I will use a bit of some, but never get rid of. Like, just entirely tank the economy. That would certainly tank the economy. There are a few examples in other games. Who is the richest player in the games, do you think? I have no idea, but um, I've seen claims where they had Rumble and etc. So I guess they had a group effort where they would grind ludicrous amount of ingots, I guess, and sell it to Rumble to grind money for Rumble and have several traders inside. But yeah, the richest players, I have no idea. I just know that at some point I hit 11k. So maybe I was, but it's probably not the case anymore. There was also another thing I wanted to suggest. Uh, hmm, what was it? Ah, we've got ads. Shit. I just remembered. Oh, sorry, Loipai, I missed your message. I have played Ace Combat, pretty good game I would say, but I never played Project Wingman because I thought it's a little too crazy for my liking. I recommend it. You will find it very fun. I bought it, I didn't like the controls, so I remapped Ace Combat's controls into Project Wingman, and it's an absolute blast. Once again, I recommend Armored Core 6 a lot. I've completed 4 times in total, 3 times for every ending, and 1 more time to check out new weapons mostly, and revisit this wonderful game. In my humble opinion, story isn't matched, I mean it. You... Sure, okay. I will try. I'll try it. I wanted to do sand, which I put to cook. Has it finished yet? 2 minutes, okay. I don't know when the ads are actually ending, so you guys have to tell me. Have the ads ended yet? You guys still in there? I am genuinely ashamed to have played the free version of AC6, the game that is that good, but unfortunately original prices for Bandai are apparently not a known concept. That's a shame. I never played any Ace Combat beyond besides the 7. I should really try to get the other ones. I have a PS1, PS2, PS4, and PS5. I should try to get a PS3 again and find the other Ace Combat games. Blave? Yeah, I will. Sorry, I didn't know the. It's fine. Uh, do you have an answer to your own question? Who is the richest player in the game? I have no idea. Because now you made me curious. We'll have to look at the data later. Do you have an history of people's bank account? Oh, okay, cool. That's interesting. I'm really curious to know how went the evolution of my wallet. No, I will not put those in the shop. I need them. We have a history technically of everything. Oh, okay. Including all the player movements. Ah, right. So you will be able to see the hotspots on the map. That's interesting. Right. Companion. Use wood polish. Right. So I have this. I have this. I should have a lot of pitch. Maybe in my in my cache. That would be surprising. Not in my cache. Yeah. I want. Right. I had an idea for. Oh, I don't remember having that big of a chest in here. Yeah, I had an idea for when we'll for further faction mechanics, guilds or not factions, guilds. I would like to be able to have a board, a guild board on which we can put jobs that people can take, like deliver this to this, like just leave messages, like people come to the claim to consult the board and go to the appropriate office or person to take on the job, like have people who can manage the office and tell, we have this piece of cargo, we would like you to move this to there, or we would like to order, I don't know, 200 pyramid ingots and this kind of stuff. But they have to physically move to the board to discover what are the job offers, leaving like, yeah, just a board like you would find in fantasy fantasy settings. We used to have that in the game, but we put it out because it was too early. Ah, okay, so you had that in pre-alpha, I would assume, because I didn't see that in the alpha one. Oh, I just missed it, I guess. Okay, okay. Because I would really encourage you guys to add it back. Maybe not for the next alpha, but maybe further down the line, because it's gonna be so useful. As early as like 4 years ago. Okay, damn. Okay. Where's the pitch? We had a lot of pitch. I don't remember what it is. Well, I guess it's not there anymore. What's this? Yeah. Well, I'm gonna take some pitch then. Oops, took way too many water buckets. No, that's the kiln that I cooked this. But yeah, I was, as I was saying, having the ability to share with others job offers that we have, like saying, I need someone to bring me this for X amount, oh, like job, requirement, reward, this kind of stuff. Something basic, or looking for a party, looking for a job, looking for stuff like job offers, the board offers. You get what I mean. But yeah, I'm gonna compile all of these ideas. I'm gonna rewatch my Bitcraft streams and compile all of these ideas into a Google Docs or something I can share with you guys. I'm sure that would bring value to the game and the mechanics. Oh, also an idea that just came to me earlier. Possibly add. I mean, I would guess that you'd have add automation later down the line, like for very late end game, mid game, maybe something like that. I would suggest that you also add it early in the game, but like very slow, like super slow, but at least something that could passively craft for us, like when we're on downtime, like we want to take a break for the game for a couple of days because it's really an addictive game. If we could have some sort of ability to make a machine that would go craft for us, like the hammer down of the ingots. Maybe even if it's something that is 4 or 5 times as slow, even slower than I am actively crafting those ingots, it would be really nice to have a machine that we could craft and just fuel it with, I don't know, logs or a water wheel and have it just craft ingots or uh, thread for us. Like we put in fiber, it crafts us thread through a water wheel mechanism or something that we can put in a river. And even if it's extremely slow, something that can do that for us. That would also be something that could alleviate some of the extreme grind for the players, because as we go up in tiers, we have to either we have to. How many are we in the claim? We're 25. I think we've only had about, I would say, 12 actually active people. Game over, that's Liam. He connected recently, but like it's the first time he connected in a week. Flux has been out of the game for the past 3 days. I don't think I've seen Ash since the first week. Let's see. Wolf has been a recurrent player. Mighty Zero has also been recurrent. Zero Rookie. Zero Rookie, I was doing dealings with them, but I haven't seen them in a while. That's unfortunate. So yeah, as we go up in tiers, even if with more players, we will saturate the members list, and we can't just fire those players if they want to come back after a break or something. So yeah, if we could have mechanics that would alleviate the extreme grind to reach upper tiers, or just run a big project like one of those large houses, that would be nice. I will continue to consider it. Oh, I missed. Yeah, sorry, I missed your message. It was the chat didn't scroll correctly. Continue to consider it. Nice. Well, I'll put that in the Google Doc anyway, so you'll have it to review it eventually. Oh, my neck, Jesus. Ah, yikes. I'm gonna finish crafting those wood polish things, and I don't have any tier 2 crop oil. Maybe Rue has some for me. I'm gonna try to buy some of Rue later on. Let's get those tier 1 crafted. We'll take my leave now. Have a good night. Have a good time. Yeah, thank you, Laipai. Thank you for sticking around that long. On va faire un petit peu de français. Ah bah non, je vais pas parler français, il y a Blave qui est là. Ben, bonne nuit, Laipai. Je te verrai demain. Ou au prochain stream. Est-ce que tu parles français, Blave? Parce que là, j'ai promis quelques minutes de français à Laipai. C'est comme ça que fonctionne le Redim. Voyons voir. Alors. Salut, Nuno speak French. Ah, well, pas de chance. Even though my last name is French? Oh! Let's see, okay. Ah, Canadian? Ah, fair enough. Okay. Ok, well, bah, ça fait une longue histoire de famille, au moins. Ça doit être sympa de connaître ce genre de choses à propos de sa famille. Ouais, je pense que je vais finir juste ce craft-là. Non, je pense que je vais même pas finir ce craft-là. Je pense que je vais m'arrêter là pour la soirée et, euh, et aller dormir. The film has been to America for a long while. Yeah, I could have. In fact, my grandfather's name was Louis Napoleon Cloutier III. Okay, that's fun. Nice. Ah ben ça, tu vois, ça je m'y attendais pas du tout. Ça c'est très original. Ok. Ah ben c'est pas mal ça, d'avoir un Napoléon dans la famille. Bon, ben j'ai passé 5 très bonnes heures à discuter avec vous tous. C'était très fun. Je pense que je vais m'arrêter là pour la soirée. Hein, ça fait quand même un petit moment. Je pense qu'on va raid quelqu'un. Alors, voyons voir. Qu'est-ce qu'on va raid ce soir? Qui est disponible? Il y a Zéro qui a commencé son stream il y a 25 minutes. Eh ben, on va raid Zéro. Mighty. On va raid Mighty. Je pense qu'on va faire ça. Well, Blave, that was an absolute pleasure to have you in the stream. I'm very happy to have been able to exchange with you guys. I hope that you find some of my ideas and suggestions valuable to the development of Bitcraft. And to everyone else who stuck around, who locked in the stream, thank you very much. Every view count. Well, people, I'm gonna raid out now. Have fun and peace out.